graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. And also don't forget to turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. So we got ourselves another Phillies game today. The Phillies are taking on the Pittsburgh Pirates. And this is a new series. The Phillies are trying to go for their 6th series win in a row. And they will send Aaron Nola out there on the hill. He'll be going up against Braxton Ashcraft. And it should be a pretty intriguing matchup between the both of these pitchers. And we'll get more into that in just a little bit. But the one thing that I really wanted to know for tonight's game is that Edmundo Sosa is playing out in left field, Justin Crawford is in center, and Brandon Marsh is out in right field. So basically, no Adolis Garcia tonight. Garcia is not in the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies, and I find that interesting. I think that it's good that he has a night off. I think that that's good for him. You know, try to hit the reset button, give him the day off tonight, and then have him come out there tomorrow. Maybe he'll be available to pinch hit tonight. We'll just have to wait and see. The Pittsburgh Pirates the Pirates now are 24-20. They did win 2 out of 3 against the Colorado Rockies, and they also took care of business last night, and they won by a score of 7-2. Their offense has been clicking pretty well. In last night's game in particular, they actually were 4 for 13 with runners in scoring position. Not so good, but they left 7 men on base, but they got some big run production early in the first inning on the 3 runs that they were able to score. The 2-run homer by Ryan O'Hearn. They also got a lot of contributions from guys like Jared Triolo as well, and also O'Neal Cruz too. This Pirates team is young. This Pirates team has a lot of youth, and they can play very scrappy baseball. We've seen at times this year the Pirates offense goes red hot, and we've seen them go really, really cold too. They ended up having one game this year. It was I think it was last week, but they ended up beating the Giants 13-3. And on the next game, they ended up losing 7-6. But we've also seen this team get blown out 17-7 against the Cincinnati Reds. So I don't really know which version of the Pittsburgh Pirates that we're going to be going up against tonight. But Aaron Nola has to be sharp. I've been really unimpressed with what Aaron Nola has done so far. And this is one of those games where I just say to myself heading on into this, if he goes 5 innings today and he allows 1 earned run, I'd say that that's a good outing from Aaron Nola. A much better outing than what he has given us. Now, the outing before the last time, he went 6 innings, didn't even give up a run against the Miami Marlins, and he also struck out 5 batters. But in his last outing before that, he really just lost his command. I know that the Phillies scored 9 runs, but this guy just could not go deep. He gave up the long ball once again. The walks were a problem. And he also gave up a lot of hits. So which version of Aaron Nola are we going to get today? I really don't know. The fact that he's out there on the bump today, I'm just really hoping that he gets run production like what he did in the last game. But Phillies are really going to have to try to not only just get him run support, but They're really going to have to monitor Aaron Nola today. He can't be missing his spots. This guy loves to pin around the edges. The knuckle curve really has not been as sharp this year, and it hasn't gotten the bite that it has in years past, and that really, I think, is like the biggest problem of all. If he doesn't have an out pitch, if the knuckle curve is not getting the dip that it usually does, then it's going to be a tough night. It really is. So he also does tend to pitch better in warmer weather. If we do take a look at the weather for tonight, it is 67 degrees. So there is that as well. Final score predictions. I would like you to tell me what your final score predictions are down below. I see this offense getting runs today off of Braxton Ashcraft. I know that Braxton has pitched pretty well in his last 2 outings, and he has really found his rhythm against the Cincinnati Reds and the San Francisco Giants. But if there's a team that I feel like could give him a little bit of trouble, I do have confidence that this offense can do some sort of damage against him today. I do. Braxton has had himself a very good season. He did have only 1 bad outing, and that was against the St. Louis Cardinals. But this is one of those games where I say to myself, yeah, he's probably going to go 6 innings or so, but can the Phillies just try to get him in the 3rd inning and be able to capitalize on mistakes and get on base? In years past, or even just earlier this year, when the Phillies were getting runners on base, you just felt like that they were going to strand base runners. Like that was just the name of the game for this team. They were stranding base runners left and right. But now I feel like that they're driving in more runs, and they're not necessarily leaving as many runners in scoring position as they once were. So can they just put pressure on him? Can they have him deliver from the stretch a little bit more? Can they steal bases? Those are the types of things that I want to see the Phillies do tonight. Just sort of like what they did last night against Ranger Suarez, after Suarez was out of the game, I should say, when they eventually got to the bullpen. That's exactly what they did. So, but yes, all right. So we're going to do starting lineups, and we're also going to do the umpires and announce who's the managers and all that sort of stuff. We're going to do that in a couple of minutes, but I do have to take a very, very quick step off. I will be back in about a minute or so, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Comment again what your final score predictions are down below, and also tell me who your MVPs are too. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Hopefully you guys are doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We gotta put on the hat, man. We gotta put on the hat. Let's do that right now. Hold up a second. Let's put on that hat. Yes, sir. All right, there we go. We got the hat on. We're all ready to go. All right, Trey Turner is going to be batting leadoff today for the Philadelphia Phillies. He'll be playing over at shortstop. Batting second, it'll be Kyle Schwarber. He is the DH for tonight's game. And then after that, you got Bryce Harper, who's playing over at first base. He'll be batting third. Alec Bohm is going to be playing over at third, and he will be batting fourth. Batting fifth is going to be Brandon Marsh. He's playing out in right field tonight because there's no Adolis Garcia. Bryson Stott is playing over at second base, and he'll be batting sixth. Seventh is Edmundo Sosa, and he is playing out in left field. In center field, it's Justin Crawford. He'll be batting in the eighth spot. And last but not least, Garrett Stubbs is the catcher for tonight, and he is catching for JT Realmuto. Forgot to mention that too. Regardless, though, once again, the lineup for tonight for the Phillies, it's Trey Turner batting leadoff, Kyle Schwarber batting second, Bryce Harper hitting third, Alec Bohm is hitting fourth, Brandon Marsh is batting fifth, sixth is Bryson Stott, seventh is Edmundo Sosa, Justin Crawford is going to be batting eighth, and Garrett Stubbs is going to be batting in the ninth spot. And for the Pirates tonight, they got Oneil Cruz batting leadoff. He's playing out in center field. Batting second is Brandon Lau, and he's playing over at second base. He'll be batting second. Brian Reynolds is out in left field. He's batting third. The right fielder, Ryan O'Hearn, is in the cleanup spot today. Batting fifth is Marcell Ozuna, and he is the DH for tonight's game. Spencer Horwitz is playing over at first base, and he will be batting sixth. Batting seventh is Connor Griffin, and he is the shortstop for tonight's game. And last but not least, it'll be Endy Rodriguez, who is the catcher for the Pittsburgh Pirates. He will be batting seventh, or eighth, that is. And ninth is Jared Triolo, who is playing over at third base, and he is the caboose. Aaron Nola is going to face Braxton Ashcraft. Both pitchers have gone 8 starts this year. Nola is 2-3. Ashcraft is 2-2. Ashcraft, though, has gone 48 2/3 of an inning, and he has a 2.77 earned run average, as well as 51 strikeouts on the season. He is in his second season pitching for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and is now 26 years old. Aaron Nola on the other side of things, well, he's pitching for the Phillies. He's 32 years old now. This is his 9th game started this year. His ERA sits at a 5.14 in 42 innings of work, 44 strikeouts, 47 hits allowed, and 24 earned runs allowed on the season. So once again, if you're just tuning on in, let me know what your final score predictions are down below. Deborah is here. What's up, Deborah? Table tennis, what's going on? How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Larry's also here. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Big series starts tonight. Yeah, this is a big one. This is a big one, man. This is a big series tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. And I think that they can get it done. But let me know what you guys think. Deshaun's here. What's up, Deshaun? You changed your profile pic on me. This is our test now. Absolutely. Ben Tile's also here. Fist pump to you. Ronald Duffney is here as well. Let's go. All right. Fuqua is also here. B. Blazin is here. I love it. I love it. We're ready to rock, and we're ready to roll. The Pittsburgh defense tonight. The catcher is Endy Rodriguez. On the bump, it's Braxton Ashcraft. Over at first base, it's Spencer Horwitz. The second baseman is Brandon Lau. And then over at third base is Jared Triolo. And the shortstop is Connor Griffin. In the outfield, from left to right, it's Brian Reynolds out in left field. The center fielder is O'Neal Cruz. And in right field, it's Ryan O'Hearn. It's 68 degrees. Winds are blowing southwest at 6 miles per hour. The humidity is currently at 38%. There's a lot of sunshine still left, though. Phillies have their Memorial Day hats on. That's really cool. Memorial Day weekend, is that what it is? Regardless, though, the umpires for tonight, Emil Jimenez is the home plate umpire. Mike Muchlinski is over at first base. Then you got Dexter Kelly over at second and Doug Eddings over at third. Phillies hats tonight. Let's see. I want to see if they can show me. They're cool hats. So it's Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Boehm, Brandon Marsh, Bryson Stott, Edmundo Sosa, and Justin Crawford, and Garrett Stubbs. Phillies are actually giving away a throwback cheesesteak hat on September 4th. Those also look really cool. So yes, they're calling it, so it's Armed Forces Weekend. And the hats themselves look really awesome. Braxton Ashcraft ready to fire as he tosses a couple of warm-up tosses over on the hill. We're ready to start baseball out at PNC Park. Pirates are in their black tops, black bottoms. I think that these are their City Connect jerseys. It has Pirates in really cool font painted across the chest in yellow letters, not bright yellow, sort of a darkish yellow. And they got the last names and the jersey numbers on the back as well. Names are above the numbers. And we should be ready to get things started in just a few seconds. They're just showing on NBC Sports Philadelphia the defensive lineups. We just talked about those. Phillies are 21-23, and Trey Turner is ready to lead things off for Philadelphia. All right, so Turner will take the first pitch. And here it is. This is a grounder hit over towards the third baseman, and the throw over to first is in time. So the first pitch was in there for a strike. Turner was caught looking at it, but they didn't update the score bug, so that's why I was a little bit confused, but he stepped on into the batter's box. So there was a delay on their end. And Turner grounds out over to third on the second pitch of the evening. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate. All right, so let's get this up down here. Nice. So here's Kyle Schwarber, ready to step on into the box. And the first pitch to Kyle, that'll be in there for strike one. The fastball sat at 98 miles per hour, right at the knees. 18 home runs so far for Kyle Schwarber. And the 0-1 pitch, line drive, base hit out to center field. O'Neal Cruz plays it on a hop, and Kyle Schwarber is held to a single, and he is over at first base. Schwarber struck out 3 times yesterday, but also gave the Phillies a monstrous blast in that game against the Boston Red Sox. And here comes Bryce Harper to the plate for Philadelphia. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe and turn on the bell icons. Let's go, baby. First pitch, swing and a miss. Charge! No balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Purple and neon green batting gloves for him. The cleats match the batting gloves. 0-1. That's going to be in there for strike 2. Ashcraft throws a really good curveball. Gotta watch out for that. Opponents are batting .135 against his curveball this season. They've struck out 25 times, and his whiff percentage is at 42%. It's really good. 0-2 pitch. That time it's a slider, and Harper fouls it off towards the right side. Phillies are in their away uniforms. They got their gray tops, their gray bottoms. Phillies painted across the chest with blue stars above both of the eyes. 0-2 pitch, and there's a line drive base hit smacked out over to center field. O'Neal Cruz ready to... Actually, I thought he was going to throw it over to third. I guess that he bobbled it, though, for a second, and Kyle Schwarber goes on over to third base anyways. So Schwarber goes from first to third. Harper gets himself a single. It was played on a hop, and Cruz tried to spin. I don't know why he did that, but regardless, Schwarber goes on over to third base with ease, and there's back-to-back singles for Philadelphia, and Alec Bohm is due on up. The 4-3 hole is wide open. They're playing him the pull, and on the first pitch, Bohm stares at ball one. We'll get a run here. I said that they're going to get a run in the middle part of the game, but why not now? 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch, just a bit low, not by much. And the count is now 2-0. Neil's here. What's up, Neil? Pete Blazen's here. Justin's also here. What's going on, chat? It's one of my favorite parks. That's awesome. 2-0 pitch, and there's a strike at the knees. Catcher Rodriguez also dropped it, but it didn't get too far away from him. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Let's try to put this up here a little bit more. See if that's better. The 2-1 pitch, and that is taken down for ball 3. I don't really like that. I like that better. Schwarber's at third. Harper's at first. Turner grounded out over to third. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the 3-1 pitch to Alec Bohm. This is a grounder hit over towards shortstop. The throw to second, there's 1. And the throw to first, that is a 6-4-3 double play. And we will go to the bottom of the first inning. Phillies had a golden opportunity to try to jump out on top. And we will go to the bottom of the first. Not the start that they wanted. So, leading it off now for the Pittsburgh Pirates, it'll be O'Neal Cruz batting leadoff for the Pittsburgh Pirates in the bottom of the first, followed up by Brandon Lau, Brian Reynolds, Ryan O'Hearn, Marcell Ozuna, and then Spencer Horwitz, and Connor Griffin, Endy Rodriguez, and Jared Triolo. So once again, it's Cruz, Lau, Reynolds, O'Hearn, Ozuna, Horwitz, Griffin, Rodriguez, and Triolo. And on the mound today for the Philadelphia Phillies is going to be Aaron Nola. Don Mattingly is the manager for the Philadelphia Phillies. The pitching coach for Philadelphia is Caleb Cotham. And for the Pittsburgh Pirates, they got Don Kelly as their manager. He's their skipper. And Bill Murphy is the pitching coach for them. Folks, if you are new to my channel, hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. Also, make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Phillies play the Pirates tonight, tomorrow afternoon at 4:05. And then they wrap up the series on Sunday afternoon at 1:35. Obviously, everybody's looking forward to that matchup. It's Zach Wheeler versus Paul Skeens. Tomorrow, it's Christopher Sanchez versus Bubba Chandler, which should also be an intriguing matchup as well. And then the next time that these two teams play each other, it'll be out at Citizens Bank Park. They play a 4-game set out at CBP from June 29th all the way until July 2nd. Here we go. Here's the pitch. That's going to be in there for strike 1 to O'Neal Cruz, who in 42 games has launched 10 homers and 30 RBI. Aaron Nola on the hill gets set at the Phillies letters and fires. The pitch is low for ball one. We do like an old school radio play-by-play style, but obviously we love it when you guys get involved with chat. We care about our community, and we try to obviously focus on play-by-play as the number one thing, but obviously the community is important too. 1-1 pitch, and that misses outside for ball two. So if I don't get to your chats, it's nothing personal. Just got a lot to do. But I love it when you guys chat. And I do try to answer as much as I possibly can. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery. Check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not. So four-seamer, knuckle curve has been the pitch sequence so far. Phillies had an opportunity in the first inning, and they came up empty in the gas tank. The 3-1 pitch, that's at the knees for strike 2. Cruz, lifetime against Nola, 2 for 6 with a pair of doubles. The left-handed hitter facing the right-handed pitcher. And here comes the 3-2 from Nola, and that misses inside for ball 4. Not a good start. And Brandon Lau is going to come on up to the plate. More final score predictions if you're just tuning on in. I would love to hear what you guys have to say about this game and what your final score predictions are. Who are your MVPs? And what's something weird that's going to happen tonight, or something that you would just describe as a hot take? Like, for example, as the pitch is in there for a strike, I think that, I'll put it to you this way, I think that Alec Bohm gets 2 doubles today. That's my hot take. First pitch to Lau. It's in there for a strike. And the 0-1 swing and the miss. The throw to second base. And O'Neill Cruz is out. Garrett Stubbs with a cannon of a throw. And there is out number 1. What a play. That was absolutely awesome. Garrett Stubbs got up and just threw a skip bounce over to second base. And a perfect swipe made over at short by Trey Turner. And you could see the fist pump from Garrett Stubbs after he made that throw. That really helps out and changes a lot of things. The ball is 2 strikes. Nola winds up and delivers, and the pitch is fouled off. Oh, 2. That's up high and away for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2 delivery. And the fastball is just a bit outside for ball 2. Up next is Brian Reynolds. And Ryan O'Hearn waits in the hole. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Nice strikeout there from Aaron Nola. Really impressive pitch there. Ended up going back over to the knuckle curve to get him to swing and miss at that strike 3. 2 outs now, bottom of the first. And the pitch. And the fastball is in the zone. Get ahead in these counts and throw strikes. No balls, 1 strike. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters and delivers another swing and a miss. That was another nasty knuckle curve. That's something to note. Brian Reynolds' lifetime against Aaron Nola, 4 for 18 He has homered off of him. And time is now called. So Cruz walked. Then he got gunned out by Garrett Stubbs after trying to attempt to steal second. And then Brandon Lau struck out. And the 0-2 pitch to Reynolds, just a bit high and outside for a ball. One ball, two strikes. Nola kicks and deals, and the pitch is just inside for ball two. How's everybody's Friday going so far? You guys ready for the weekend? I know I am. I'm definitely ready for the weekend. Two balls, two strikes, and the 2-2 on the way. Another foul ball. Bounced in the dirt. And then it hit Brian Reynolds' knee. Reynolds, a switch hitter, batting on the left side, of course. Facing the right-hander. There's Don Mattingly. It's like, let's just get out of this inning. Get the bats back on up. Two balls, two strikes, the 2-2 pitch. And there's a bouncer hit over to first base. Harper has it on a hop and takes it right on over to the bag for out number 3. So we go to the second inning. And it'll be Brandon Marsh, Bryson Stott, and Edmundo Sosa coming on up. And with that, it's time to say hello to everybody in chat. And it's time to give some shout-outs. So what I'm going to do, of course, is I'm going to shout everybody out that is here in the chat. You just got to tell me, where are you tuning on in from, listening to play-by-play with JJ? Where are you? And I will make sure that I post your name and where you're tuning on in from on the channel, give you a little high five as well, and you guys will see it up here on the stream. So where are we tapping on in from tonight on Friday, May 15th? Where are we? Hello, Deshaun. Hello, Justin. What's up, Colton? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Really good to see you. Let's go. We got the DR in the chat. Dominican Republic. All right, Sean's trolling. Somebody get rid of Sean. He's trolling. Listening from Levittown, PA. What's up, Matt? How you doing? What's going on, my man? How are you? I got it. We got Deegan, Ohio in the chat. Let's go. What's up, Morty? How you doing, my friend? What's going on? We got West Point, PA. Eric is here. We got Nevada. Jason's back. What's up, Jason? Haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully you're doing okay. First pitch is in there for a strike. Table tennis lover is also here. Table tennis lover, you're a Pirates fan. What's going on, man? What is going on? I remember that you said that you're a Pirates fan. I saw your comment earlier on the stream. It's good to see you, my friend. No balls, two strikes to Brandon Marsh. And the 0-2 pitch, ground ball, dive and stop, and the throw on over to first is just in time. They shifted him perfectly over towards the right side of the infield. And an excellent diving stop by Brandon Lau. I'm going to write that down. Diving stop. I got a couple of rules, chat. Keep it clean. Be nice. And just don't curse in my chat. The pitch. Foul ball. If you see a troll, get rid of the troll. I saw the troll. I got rid of the troll. It's plain and simple. No balls. One strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 is up high for a ball. We got East Coast Canada here. What's up, Derek? Derek, how you doing, man? New Jersey, Gina's here. What's up, Gina? Hope you're having a good day. We got North Philly in the house. Rebecca's here. What's up, Rebecca? Fist pump to you. And a high five as well. Let's go. Robin, the 1/6 scale king from Beach Bottom, West Virginia. Love the sound of that. There's a little fist pump to you. Love that. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the second. Braxton Ashcraft back out there for his second inning of work. And the 1-2 pitch fouled off over towards the plate. And out of play. If you did not subscribe to the channel, make sure that you guys do that. The 1-2 pitch. And Stock grounds this one over towards the right side again. And the throw on over to first on the 1 bouncer is in plenty of time. So Lau has really shifted the lefties the pole, obviously, and he's been in the right spots. So 2 up, 2 down. Phillies had an opportunity to get a run in the first inning, but Alec Bohm grounded into an inning-ending double play. Here's Edmundo Sosa, and on the first pitch, he swings and misses at the slider. No balls, 1 strike, and here's the 0-1 delivery. That's going to be in there for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Ashcraft kicks and fires, and Sosa grounds this one over to third base. It's played on the hop, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time, and the inning is over. So 1-2-3 go the Philadelphia Phillies. They see less than 10 pitches, and they will go to the bottom of the second. No score out in Pittsburgh. So once again, the Pirates this year, 24-20. They did outscore the Colorado Rockies in their last game. They did win against the Rockies by a score of 7-2. And they also won game 1 of that series 3-1. They got spanked in the second game by a score of 10-4. So they ended up winning the series. They lost the series before that to the Giants. And then they took 2 out of 3 against Arizona. And they swept the Cincinnati Reds as well, outscoring them in that series 27-8. Including that 17-7 game that they had, and that was during the second game of that series on May 2nd. So they're playing good baseball. If you just take a look at the division that they're in with the NL Central, every team is over 500. Every team in that division is over 500. The Cubs are 28-16. The Brewers and the Cardinals are 2.5 games behind the Chicago Cubs. Milwaukee's 24-17. St. Louis is 25-18. The Pirates are 4 games in back of Chicago. They are 24-20. And the Cincinnati Reds are 5 games in back of Chicago. They are 23-21. The Phillies, however, on the other side, are 9 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. They are tied for second in the National League East with the Washington Nationals. They're both 21-23. The Braves are 30-14. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Aaron Nola facing Ryan O'Hearn here. And Nola fires, and the pitch is outside and taken for ball 1. Love the show. I work at the ballpark, and I bring the same energy at work. I love that. I love it. That's so cool. If you don't mind me asking, what do you do? Just out of curiosity. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the 1-0 foul ball. Just off the foot of Ryan O'Hearn. That's so cool. I want to see a underhanded series. These batters probably can't even hit if you threw underhanded. That's funny. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola kicks, fires, and it's just a bit outside for ball 2. This is just posted now from Just Baseball. You should go follow them over on Twitter. Brandon Lau on defense over the last 2 seasons. Last year, he was minus 14 in defensive runs saved. This year, he's plus 1 in defensive runs saved. He's made a really big difference defensively in Pittsburgh. Of course, was with the Tampa Bay Rays. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters, kicks, fires, and it's outside for ball 3. That's so cool. Three balls, 2 strikes. And here is Nola again with the payoff pitch. And this is fouled back towards the screen. If you guys ever want to reach out to me for off the air, you most certainly can. My email is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. I just posted my email too. We should get it down below. There you go. It's right over here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the 3-2 pitch, and that is low for ball 4. And there's a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the second. So 2 innings in a row where Aaron Nola has walked the leadoff man. And Marcell Ozuna is up next. I manage a concession stand in the Hall of Fame stand, 225. If anyone is ever up there, stop by and say hi. That's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah, we used to sit whenever we would go to the games with my brother. We would sit in the Hall of Fame club. So that was where we were. Bottom of the second, runner over at first, and the pitch is going to be in there for strike 1. That was a 4-seamer at 93 miles per hour. But that's so sick. I love that. I got to make my way out to CBP this year. And I will. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1. That's a foul ball. Marcell Ozuna obviously has faced the Phillies a lot of times. As a matter of fact, he's batting .280 against the Phillies in 159 games. He's homered against the Phillies 27 times. He's driven in a lot of runs. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, and Ozuna is going to smack one out over to left field. It's going back towards the track, and Sosa makes the catch. He had to backpedal, and now running back all the way over to first and getting caught right there is going to be Ryan O'Hearn. O'Hearn got doubled up, and that is a 7-4-3 double play. Sosa was backpedaling over towards the track to make the catch. That was a really interesting route that he ran. Regardless, though, he caught it, and then he threw it back on over to Bryson Stott's way, and Stott just fired a strike over to first, and Ryan O'Hearn made a terrible base-running mistake. Regardless, though, a double play, and there's 2 outs in the bottom of the second. And here is Spencer Horwitz, and he takes a pitch that is called a ball. How often do you see that? A 7-4-3 double play? That's insane. Jose says the Phillies have a 1.6% chance of winning the division via Baseball Reference. The pitch, that's going to be in there for a called strike. 1.6%. That's tough. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch from Nola. That is just inside for ball 2. Let me know if you guys really like this 3D graphic. They're really courteous, and they allow us to use it, which is so cool, I think. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the 2-1 pitch. And there's a foul ball hit behind home plate. Stubbs just runs out of room, and that goes near the stairs. I think that also took a bounce and it almost hit an older gentleman. Hopefully he's okay. Donnie Baseball with Sosa. Rob wouldn't do it. He tried it last year, but Ever since, it's funny because Ozuna got robbed on the homer last year, if you remember, when Edmundo Sosa had his first play ever out in left field. The pitch, and that's going to be in there for strike 3. So Edmundo Sosa makes a nice catch, and we are going to go to the 3rd inning. Phillies and Pirates are scoreless. Let's see if we can pull this up. Is it still there? That's Sosa. Catch. Just made me think about this. Must be mad. There we go. Good stuff. Like number 81, 3D adds movement to what was previously a static shot. Worth it for that just alone, says Larry. Yeah. I don't know if you guys noticed, but last year I got like at least 2 to 3 people during every stream, at least 2 to 3 people that would ask me, can you show the game? In every single stream that I've done this year, I have not gotten one. Not one. It makes a difference. What was Charlie like? Rebecca knows the team. What's up, Sound Riding One? How you doing? Good to see you. Here is Justin Crawford. Crawford is up at the plate. And he looks at strike 1. Right down the hatch. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. That pitch was at 98 miles per hour. 0-2 pitch to Crawford, and this is going to be sliced out over towards shallow center field. O'Neal Cruz is there, and there is out number 1. He had to come running in a long ways. There's 1 away. That's true, I'd forgotten because it hasn't been happening. It's psychology. I take notice of these things. When you run a business, when you own something, you take notes. Sometimes I even stumble on my own words because I'm taking notes and I'm multitasking. Anybody want to put Daryl Morey in the job with the Phillies? No balls, 1 strike. Here's Garrett Stubbs in the pitch, and that's going to hit Garrett Stubbs over on the elbow, and he will head on over to first base, and the Phillies get their 3rd base runner of the ball game. And here comes Trey Turner to the plate. Turner grounded out to 3rd his first time up. So far in this game, in case you're just tuning on in, Houston, Texas Dave is here. What's up, Houston, Texas Dave? Ashcraft has gone 2 1/3. He has not struck out 1 batter. He's given up 2 hits, though. No walks. And Nola, on the other hand, 2 innings, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. He's gotten some great help from his defense. The ball is 1 strike to Trey, and the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the 3rd baseman. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, that's not in time. The speedster, Trey Turner, gets on with a 5-4 fielder's choice. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up next for Philadelphia. Sosa says no. I like that. It's a nice little graphic there. Oh, man. He comes up early and stops to say hi and sort of thanks us for working. He takes all the pics when asked, and he is so nice. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. 2 outs, top of the third. And here's the pitch. And that misses outside for ball 1. That's a curveball. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, and that's outside for ball 2. But yeah, we used to sit in the Hall of Fame club a lot. I had an older brother. I did a charity stream for him 2 weeks ago, and we raised almost $5,000 here on YouTube and on the website. And we streamed for 48 hours. We did 48 hours of streaming for baseball. And, of course, we did the Phillies games as well. But it was so cool. And we got to raise money for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of him. The pitch is going to be taken inside. The throw to second base, and Turner is safe. Trey Turner is going to swipe second base, and he's now in scoring position. And excuse me, it's 2 balls, 1 strike with 2 outs. But regardless, Trey is at second. The 2-1 pitch inside for ball 3. So anyhow, when he was around, we did take him to Phillies games, and we would sit in the Hall of Fame club. And those were awesome seats. Those were so cool. 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Schwarber goes around on a 98-mile-per-hour heater. And the count is now 3-2. Rossi entry did both come on in. That was awesome. That was incredible. Shout out to them. I know Grassi's going to be in Philly. 3-2 pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Kyle Schwarber chases after a breaking ball, and he gets fooled, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Phillies leave another man in scoring position. And we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Connor Griffin, Andy Rodriguez, and Jared Triolo are going to come on up. I found your page the day after you did the 48 hours. I love your page. Oh, that's so cool. That's fire. That's sick. I definitely can't thank you enough for bringing the game I love to life when they are away. I got you. I try. I really do. I try to cover as many as I can. You know, it's obviously a lot. By the way, chat, I will post this in my community, but I'm taking my last trip, and it's going to be next week, and I'm being surprised. I'm being surprised by my family. They're not telling me where we're going. They don't want to tell me anything, but I am going to be away from Wednesday to Saturday. But that's the last time that I am going to be taking a trip. So I will see if I can get anybody to fill on in, all that sort of stuff. But I did want to at least tell you guys first. But that's so cool. We do appreciate you being here. The nice part is that, again, like, the really cool thing about doing this is that we're building a community. And it's not just a Phillies community. Obviously, the Phillies are, like, the number one thing. Absolutely. But we're building a baseball community, and we're trying to just bring people together. And I see that with the power of streaming and with the power of creating a platform, there's a lot of positivity that goes on into it. And that's why I'm, like, super excited to see how things go this summer, because we have a lot planned, a lot that we're going to try to do and implement. More charity streams, more things that are in person, really trying to test the waters, you know? And that's the really cool thing about this. Connor Griffin is up, and here's the pitch, and that's outside for ball 1. The second pitch is also outside, and there's ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Aaron Nola gets set and fires. And the pitch is in there for strike 1. It was a four-seamer at 92 miles per hour. Rossi does impressions well. Shout out to Tom. And to Tree, of course. And to Perna. 2-1. Swing on the miss. Two balls, two strikes. What's up, Caleb? How you doing, my friend? Says, I heard you need a fill-in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nola kicks, fires. And there's a line drive played on the hop by Bohm. Sliding stop. The throw to first is a little bit high, but Connor Griffin would have beaten it out anyways. And they will call that an infield single. It was a good try there from Alec. Just not able to throw it down a little bit further. He did throw it a little bit high. It was a good catch by Bryce, but he would have been, once again, he would have been safe anyways. That was a tough play. Thank you, everyone. I have found my peoples. It's a great community. It really is. Yeah, hit me up, Caleb. Hit me up. Hit me up over on X. The pitch. That's taken for a ball. This is Endy Rodriguez batting on the left side. 2 for 3 on the season. And takes the second pitch in there for strike 1. Aaron Nola, 2 innings, 2 walks allowed, 2 strikeouts. I just saw your question right after I said that. That's so funny. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 foul ball. The one thing I notice is that I do tend to just like, you know, some people will like reach out to me and tell me, you know, you're so good that I'll literally ask a question and you'll just answer it like right before I press enter. It's just so funny to me. Sometimes I don't, but I really try to keep everybody in the loop, especially with everybody that's just tuning on in. 1-2. That's up high for ball 2. What's up, Joe? Two balls, 2 strikes. Nola with 42 pitches. And here's the 2-2 on the way. It's outside. The knuckle curve just was a little bit off. It was a good idea. Just didn't get it enough towards the left. The toss back on over to first. And that is not in time. This is the time of year I found JJ 3 years ago. It's been 3 years. You got the bug 3 years ago? That's awesome. 3-2 pitch is down for ball 4. And there is a walk to Endy Rodriguez. And he will go on over to first. And Jared Triolo is going to come on up. So Aaron Nola is in a pickle here. Gave up an infield single to Connor Griffin. Endy Rodriguez walked. And Jared Triolo is going to come on up to the plate. There's still nobody out in the bottom of the 3rd. The Phillies today so far have left 2 men on base. They're 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position. Schwarber singled in the first with 1 out, and then Harper followed up with a single 2. And there were runners at the corners, and Alec Bohm grounded into an inning-ending double play. Jared Triolo is up, and he takes the first pitch for a strike. Thought about bunting, but it was a strike anyways. Phillies also had a chance in the 3rd inning, but ended up not being able to drive in a run. Turner was left in scoring position, and Schwarber struck out. The pitch. That's now taken just a bit inside for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. Nobody out bottom of the 3rd, and the pitch is bunted over towards the left side. Harper thought about throwing it over to 3rd, and the throw back over to first is not in time. Excellent job by Triolo to just put the ball in a good spot, and Bryce Harper had to think quickly. He thought maybe he could get the out over at third. Then he faked the throw. Then he had to think on his feet really quickly and just throw it back over to first. Stott went to go cover the bag, and the throw was not in time. That was excellent execution. Don Mattingly is going to challenge this, though, to see if he actually is safe over at first. So the call was that he was safe at first, but he's challenging to see if he's really out at first base. Harper barehanded it and then threw it over to first. Let's look again. I think Stott's foot was on the bag, personally. Phillies already are aligning their defense, but yet there hasn't been a call. What's taking them so long? Let's look again. I think he's out. So the call is overturned, and he is out over at first. And it's just a sacrifice bunt. Now there's runners over at second and third with one away. So they did get the out over at first. Originally, Mike Machlinski ruled him safe. And Triolo was busting his way down that line. Here is O'Neal Cruz with one out in the bottom of the third. Two runners in scoring position. O'Neal has 30 RBI. He also walked in the first as well. Nola fires, and the pitch is outside for ball one. One ball, no strikes to O'Neal Cruz. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nola kicks, fires, and the 1-0 is at the top of the zone for strike one. One ball, one strike. And the 1-1 pitch, that is low for ball two. Two balls, one strike, and the 2-1 delivery, and Cruz will foul it back over towards the screen. O'Neal is 27 years old. The last time that he ended up facing the Phillies, of course, was last year. It was on June 8th. He ended up going 0 for 3. In that series, he was technically 1 for 7. The 2-2 pitch, line drive, base hit up the middle. 1 run's easily going to score. That's Connor Griffin. Right behind him, scoring is Endy Rodriguez, and O'Neal Cruz punches a 2-run single out over to center field. Pittsburgh has the cone in the dugout, and they are celebrating as they take a 2-0 lead on a 2-run single smacked up the middle by O'Neal Cruz. And here comes Brandon to the plate. Looked like that the pitch that Nola threw just, again, missed its spot. And it ended up being up the middle. That's why we say that when Nola just can't hit those edges, you just see that he just really misses. There's a timeout taken on the mound here. Caleb Cotham wants to bring everybody on in, and Emil Jimenez is going to break everybody up. That was quick. That was really quick. What's up, Haley? Good to see you here. It's good to see Pretty Woman here for real. It's just good to see a diversity of people, you know? I think everybody's beautiful. I do feel that way. I like the diversity. I like that we get people from all over. I like that we get people of all ages. That's what matters to me. There's people that come from different backgrounds. And yet, here we are, gathered here for one love, and that's baseball. 1-0, and that's down for ball 2. Brandon Lau is up to bat. If I am saying something incorrectly, I'm not perfect. I try to be perfect. But please, please, please correct me if I'm wrong. Next pitch, foul ball. Hit over towards the right side. And the count is 2-1. Two-one pitch, and there's a towering fly ball. This one's hit out to deep right field, and that ball is gone. And that makes it 4-0. And that pitch was pretty much in the same spot that it was thrown to O'Neal Cruz, and Pittsburgh takes a 4-0 lead in the bottom of the third. Oh, man. That was a line drive laser out over to right field, and that ball was just scorched. That's his 11th homer of the season, Brandon Lau. 4-0 Pittsburgh, bottom of the third. And Brian Reynolds stares at strike one at the knees. Hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well. Obviously, that really puts not a dent into things, but definitely is not something positive. 0-1. That's a foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the letters and delivers. And another ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. The cutter was down the pike again. And there is a single from Brian Reynolds. Cutter was supposed to go to the outside corner. And it stayed right down Broad Street. Instead. 1 out and a runner over at first. And here is Ryan O'Hearn. And this time he pops up a sinker, or a four-seamer, out over towards straightaway center. He doesn't throw sinkers. And this will be caught by Justin Crawford for out number 2. Now that pitch was actually down the middle, but O'Hearn got underneath it. 27 pitches for Aaron Nola in just this inning alone. He has 60 pitches tonight. 16 strikes, 11 balls. Brutal. Two outs. And here is the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. Jason says, living the life of Riley here in the Pines of New Jersey, next to Fort Dix, he says. Good to see you on here, man. Toss back on over to first, and that is not in time to get Brian Reynolds. This is Marcell Ozuna, who is going to come on up to the plate. 1-0 is the count. And the pitch. The fastball is at the knees for a strike. The hit by Lau was 109 miles per hour off the bat. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch. And it just catches the outside corner for strike 2. Ozuna is DHing today. Ended up just getting 1 hit in the series against the Colorado Rockies. Here's the 1-2. And that is down and away for ball 2. He has faced Aaron Nola 68 times. He's recorded 16 hits off of Aaron Nola, and a quarter of those hits were homers. The 2-2 pitch, outside and low for ball 3. The knuckle curve is just sailing, but it's not getting the vertical that it was in the first inning. It's become more, I don't want to say flat, but it has too much of a dip to it, and it's not as deceptive. 3-2 pitch and another fly ball. This one's hit out over to deep left center field, and that's going to go into the bullpen. Whoever had the cone there caught it right in the cone in the Pirates bullpen, and Marcell Ozuna hits his 5th homer of the season, his 5th homer against Aaron Nola, and gives the Pirates a 6-0 lead. A fastball down the pike, and Marcell Ozuna acted like it was batting practice, and he just launched it out over to deep left center field. Unbelievable. Spencer Horwitz will be the 9th man to come on up to the plate. Whoever that was in the bullpen that caught that with the cone, that's impressive. That's like a Savannah Bananas type of a thing. That's insane. The pitch, foul ball. All right, chat, I'm going to ask you a question. Does Aaron Nola need to be sent down to AAA? The pitch, foul ball. Absolutely Hammer just tweeted out, Aaron Nola needs to be sent down to AAA. If he doesn't accept the assignment, get rid of him. No balls, 2 strikes. Chase Shugart is now warming up in the Phillies bullpen. No balls, 2 strikes in the 0-2. Up high, not by much for ball 1. Damn. The 1-2 pitch popped up and fouled behind the plate. I got my water here, Caleb. The water always gets me by during good times and during bad times. The 1-2 outside for ball 2. No matter what, we keep plugging along. That's the JJ thing. 2-2 pitch. Grounded over to first. Harper picks it up on a hop and takes it right to the bag. And there's out number 3. A lot of damage done, though, in this bottom of the 3rd inning by the Pittsburgh Pirates. They got a big-time 2-run bomb from Marcell Ozuna. They also got a 2-run bomb from Brandon Lau and a 2-run single from O'Neal Cruz. And so all 3 of those 2-run hits have resulted in 6 runs in just the 3rd inning. We're going to go to the top of the 4th. Phillies are down 6-0. They have a hole to climb on out of. We'll see if they can get out of this hole. Man. What time is it? 7:39 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh, yes. We go to the top of the 4th inning, which means that it is time now for On This Day in Phillies history. All right, today is May 15th. It is Friday, May 15th. Hopefully you guys have yourselves a great weekend. All right, what happened on this day on May 15th? First and foremost, happy birthday to Cody Clemens. Cody Clemens is 30 years old today. He's 30? Wow. He was 26 in 2022? Time flies, man. All right. In 1999 on this day, on May 15th of 1999, Mike Piazza lined into a triple play at the vet. Alex Arias recorded 2 outs and threw to Kevin Jordan for the third. If any of you guys remember that, let me know down below. In 1989 on this day, with 2 runners on, 2 outs in the bottom of the 12th, the Phillies were down 2-0. Bob Dernier hit a walk-off inside the park homer at the vet, earning what was a 3-2 win against San Francisco. Here comes Bryce Harper to the plate, and on the first pitch, he slaps a single out over to left field, and Harper gets on with a leadoff single in the top of the 4th inning. That's against Braxton Ashcraft. All right, let's go. In 2009 on this day, the Phillies get a White House reception with President Obama in honor of their 2008 World Series victory. They did that on this day today. The pitch. That's inside for a ball. This is Alec Bohm who is up to bat. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. I miss Ranger too. I really do. Totally. 1-0 pitch. And the slider is in the zone at the knees for strike 1. Aaron Nola, according to Jeff Kerr, has a 6 ERA after giving up 6 earned runs in the first 3 innings. Really just in the third. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball, and it sneaks out to left field for a base hit. And Bohm gets on. Harper stops over at second, and the Phillies have 2 runners on with nobody out. And here is Brandon Marsh. Charge! Time to get some runs on the board. Chip back into this game. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Marsh. That'll be in there for strike 1. That's a curveball at 86. In 2013 on this day, a 2-run double in the 5th inning becomes the 433rd double of Jimmy Rollins' Phillies career, moving him past Ed Delahanty for the team record. That also happened on this day, too. The ball's 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. He fouled off the second pitch. The 0-2 to Marsh, and he fouls that one off, too. One thing I'll also mention, too, is that in 1960 on this day, Reds pitcher Raul Sanchez, he hit 3 Phillies batters with pitches in a single inning, including opposing pitcher Gene Conley, and the Phillies ended up winning that game by a score of 14-1. Ashcraft kicks and fires, and Marsh fouls off another one over towards the right side. Clemens is no longer on the team? No, he got traded. 0-2 pitch. And that is down for a ball. Well, he got picked up. Phillies traded him to the Twins for cash considerations last year. 1-2 to Marsh. Another foul ball towards the right side. In this at-bat, Brandon Marsh is getting really good cuts here. This is something that he just was not doing at all last year. He is fouled off 4 pitches in this at-bat. The 1-2 to Brandon Marsh. And there's a ground ball. This one's rolled over to second. The throw over to shortstop. There's one. And that's all that they're going to get. Harper does go on over to third base. Let's look again here. So Marsh is over at first. Harper's over at third. And here comes Bryson Stott. And Stott takes the first pitch for ball 1. Bryson on this day in 2023 mishandled a play at second base. It was his first error at that position. And it ended a streak of 84 games at second base without an error since the start of his Phillies career, a team record for that position. Next pitch to Stott. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Cruz will make the catch. It'll be deep enough for Harper to score. The Phillies are on the board. It's a sacrifice fly for Bryson Stott. And that makes it a 6-1 ball game. Harper scores. One Las Vegas native to another. And it's Edmundo Sosa's turn. One ball, no strikes to Edmundo Sosa. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Ashcraft gets set and deals, and Sosa fouls it off of his foot to make the count 1-1. So Marsh got on with a fielder's choice. Sosa grounded out over to third. Back in the second inning. The 1-1 pitch. And Sosa smacks it foul. And out of play towards the right side. We are 30 subscribers away from getting to 10,100 subscribers. Did you have any family that were fans of the Philadelphia Athletics? I did not. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. At least not that I know of. Who you got winning the NBA tonight? In the NBA tonight, JJ? Oh man, who's playing tonight? Tonight we got the Spurs and the T-Wolves, right? Then we got Cavs and Pistons. 1-2 pitch, another foul ball. Tonight I got Detroit winning, forcing a Game 7. And then I got the Spurs winning and ending it out in Minnesota. How about you? 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, top of the 4th. Whoever subscribed, thank you so much. Much love. Much, much love. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. Bryson Stott had a sac fly to reel in Bryce Harper. Sosa asks for time, and he will get time granted and step out of the box for just a quick second. Brandon Marsh is over at first. There's 2 outs in the top of the 4th. The Phillies trail 6-1. They're trying to get some more runs back here. The 1-2 on the way, swing and a miss, and Edmundo Sosa chases after a slider that sailed outside and low. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. The good news, though, is that the Phillies do get a run back. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning, and Connor Griffin will lead it off for Pittsburgh. The NHL tonight, there are no NHL games tonight. Buffalo and Montreal play on Saturday. I got Buffalo losing that game, and I got the Canadiens moving on to the conference finals. Can't believe that John Tortorella and the Vegas Golden Knights are advancing. Ridiculous. It's like James Harden and Tobias Harris. One of them is going to advance. Crazy. I think Pistons make it a 7-game series. T-Wolves pull off the upset. Ooh, that sounds good. Adiris, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? He says, my Cavs are going to pull it off tonight, JJ. You better watch out. The Cavs are coming tonight. Yes, they are. They will be there. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. We never did our toast chat. Where is my thing? Cheers, everybody. L'chaim. All right. So we go to the bottom of the fourth. We got something really cool coming on up for the top of the fifth. You're not going to want to miss it. You're not going to want to miss it. Here's Aaron Nola and the pitch. That's down for a ball. L'chaim. That's right. I say Laila Tov whenever I sign off. And I say L'chaim, meaning cheers. It really means to life. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the fourth, it's a 6-1 Pittsburgh lead. Nola gave up 6 runs in the third. 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. This will stay in the ballpark as Marsh will catch it in front of the out-of-town scoreboard. And the first out is recorded. So Connor Griffin lines out to right. $121 likes, 221 people tuning on in. We're doing good so far. Keep those thumbs ups a-coming. Don't break your thumbs, though. I'm not liable. The pitch is taken for a ball. But no, seriously, don't break your thumbs. Andy Rodriguez, who walked his first time up, will take the first 2 pitches inside for balls 1 and 2. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 2-0 delivery, foul ball. And the count is now 2-1. I'm doing good, my friend. How are you doing? What's up, Jacob? Good to see you on here, man. Two balls, 1 strike. Caleb, it's always good to see you, my guy. 2-1 pitch. And this is popped up out over towards the right side of the infield. And Stott gets under it, and he will make the catch. And there's 2 away. Hope you're having a good week, my friend. My spell assist does good sometimes. That's good. Next pitch, and this is going to be flied out over towards shallow left field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. I don't know what Trey Turner was doing on that. Regardless, though, Triolo gets on with a bloop single. So Trey Turner, as he was going for the ball, he sort of just went on out of the play, and Edmundo Sosa, I guess, thought that he had it, and it bounced like more closer to Trey than it did to Edmundo Sosa. Regardless, there was just miscommunication out there. Turner sort of slowed up, and Sosa said, I got it. And he was nowhere near that baseball. He was near it, but not really. It wasn't like right by him. So Aaron Nola is going to be done. And we will have Tim Mesa coming on in to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies now. They just don't trust him in high leverage spots. Interesting. So he's done. Not a good outing today from Aaron Nola at all whatsoever. He started off great in the first inning. The knuckle curve was looking good. And then just, you know, even when, I have to admit that he did get some help from his defense. You had a nice throw from Garrett Stubbs over to second base to get O'Neal Cruz out. And you also had a 7-4-3 double play after a leadoff walk in the first and a leadoff walk in the second. But it felt like that he had much better stuff in the first, and then it just never replicated at all. Just, he fell flat on his face, and it sucks because I'm a Nola fan, but this is just not good stuff, and the Phillies have a problem in their starting rotation. They do. Ridiculous. Should have been Trey's ball. But that's why you don't have a non-outfielder playing left field, says Haley. I knew somebody was going to say that. And I hear you. I do. I hear you. It's a fair critique. It is. Week has been busy working on the NBA Finals. HG about to go Fortnite and drink a beer or two with some friends. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's sick. That's awesome. Oh, man. Dude, you'll have to hit me up like when you're in like the Philadelphia, like Jersey area sometime. You'll have to do that, man. Oh, man. What else was I going to say? O'Neal Cruz is going to face Tim Mesa in the pitch. That'll be in there for strike one. Tim Mesa has a 3.27 ERA, 21 strikeouts, and 22 innings of work. Here's the 0-1. That's down for a ball. Aaron Nola just goes 3 2/3. Last time he went 4 2/3. And he gave up all 6 earned runs this time in the third inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch, it's going to bounce off of Garrett Stubbs' glove. It was outside and low. And that's going to maneuver the runner from first over to second base. So that'll put Jared Triolo now in scoring position. Phillies bullpen over their last 6 games, a 2.05 ERA. Opponents are batting 192 against their bullpen. And they've struck out 33 guys and have only given up 2 walks. That's what's really impressive. The 2-1 pitch. And there's a swing and a miss to O'Neal Cruz. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 on the way. Low for ball 3. Mesa, over his last 7 outings, has only given up a solo homer. In 8 innings of work. 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. And we're going to go to the 5th inning. Okay. So Phillies are down 6-1. All right. Let's go to the monologue screen for a second. All right. So chat. I wanted to show you something. Okay. I wanted to show you something really cool. So I got sent this from my aunt. Okay. This was sent from my aunt, and after we got to 10,000 subscribers, I thought it'd be like really, really cool to show you guys this. YouTube doesn't give out awards for when you get to 10,000 subscribers. They give out like the plaques for 100,000, for 1,000,000, and for 100,000,000. And also, I believe that they have like the diamond one as well. Regardless, they don't give out like any sort of awards for 10,000. But my amazing aunt sent this to me, and it's the coolest thing. I don't know if you guys can see this right here, but she sent me a trophy. And it has the microphone, and on the very bottom, it says play-by-play with JJ, 10,000 subscribers, and it gives the date of when I got to 10K. And it's just so thoughtful. And you can see the headphone with the mic in it, and it's so cool. It's so awesome. And I'm going to put it on the shelf, and I wanted to make sure that I showed you guys this because she wanted me to open it. But I also told her I have to tell chat. I have to make sure I do that, but this is so cool. Give W's in the chat for the aunt because she is awesome. Drop the W's in the chat for my aunt. First pitch to Justin Crawford, and that's going to be grounded over towards short, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number one. I really like, I know I say this a lot, but I am just super grateful for this incredible community. And that is going on the trophy shelf. It was really thoughtful. I'm just so blessed. I love you all so much. Here is Garrett Stubbs, and he takes a pitch that's in there for a strike. I had to be able to show that to you guys. No balls, one strike. And the pitch, that's going to be fouled away. So that and the bobblehead. The bobblehead's also really cool. Like, I look at that stuff every day. I wake up, I look at that, and that motivates me to just come on here and just be able to connect with you guys and be able to also just try to make things even more powerful on this platform. It does. I stare at it every single day. That, the bobblehead, and everything else on that shelf. Because it gives me hunger. There she is. Thank you. I love you. I love you so much. Trey Turner is up to bat, by the way. Phillies did get a base runner. We'll let you know what just happened as the pitch is taken down for a ball. Garrett Stubbs got hit by a pitch. That's the second time he's gotten hit by a pitch today. One ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. And the pitch is slapped foul. One ball, one strike, and one out in the top of the fifth. And the pitch, that's going to be grounded foul towards the right side. That's so cool. Thanks, chat. I appreciate you. One ball, two strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. And Trey Turner goes down swinging for the first time today. Braxton Ashcraft is just wheeling and dealing. Have you guys seen the bobblehead? I'll have to show you the bobblehead. We'll do that during the break. But she got that for me, too. It's so awesome. That's actually what, when you see my logo, that's not an animated, I didn't just do that myself. She got that bobblehead for me. And I thought, first thing I thought, there's my logo. It's so cool. But no, I love it. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. And that's going to be down for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. And there's a foul ball chopped on over towards the right side. Give the Braves a nola, says Joe. It's funny. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the 2-1 delivery to Kyle. And he flies this one out over towards deep right field. That has a chance. It's going back towards the track, and it is gone! That's number 19 for Kyle Schwarber this year. Thought that was going to go with the way that he was staring at that ball, but that just kept flying. Here comes Bryce Harper to the plate, and he stares at strike 1. 19 homers for the Schwarberian. Let's see those Schwarber emotes in the chats. The balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Harper. And that's down and in for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. And the pitch to Bryce, and that's a foul ball. This guy has just been a one-man wrecking crew. He is just putting the team on his back. He is. I guess that it is May the new June for Kyle. 1-2 pitch, line drive sliced out to left field. It'll get down for a base hit, and Bryce Harper gets on with a 2-out single out to left. 8 homers in an 8-game span for Kyle Schwarber. Ridiculous. Charge! 2 outs, top of the 5th. And here's Alec Bohm. And Bohm stares at the slider at the knees for strike 1. It's May 15th, and this guy has 19 home runs. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And that's going to be taken for a ball. Where was Schwarber at this time, year home run-wise last year? I don't know. I'm not that smart. Somebody else wants to search it for me, they can. The 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. That one goes on out of play. Phillies were down 6-1, and Kyle Schwarber hit number 19 on the season. The 1-2 to Alec Bohm. And this is chopped on over to shortstop. And the tag to second is in plenty of time. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a 6-3 ball game out in Pittsburgh. And Kyle Schwarber hits a 2-run shot. And the Phillies are back in the game. Okay. Let's make sure we got this. Okay, cool. All right. Where is it? Do I have it up there? I don't think I do I? No, I don't. Is it over there? Yes, it is. All right. Give me 1 sec, chat. All right, so once again, for those of you who didn't see, so my aunt sent me something that was like really, really cool. So we just got to 10,000 subscribers. YouTube doesn't give out like any sort of subscriber awards when you get to 10,000. Like they give you plaques and stuff when you get to 100,000, a million, 10 million, and so on and so forth. But my aunt got this for me, which is so nice. And I wanted to show you, if for those of you who also didn't remember, I got a bobblehead. She made me a customized bobblehead when I first started streaming. It was like, I think it was like year 2. But this is what the bobblehead looks like. And again, my first idea to use this was for making a logo. But like, look at the attention to detail to this. It's like so cool. I stare at those two things every day when I wake up, and it just motivates me. It really does. So I had to make sure that I showed you guys. Eventually, like when I get my own studio, I am going to have those things in the background, as well as the pennants that Mark sent and Jack's helmet that he sent. You know, we have some really cool stuff whenever we get like an actual studio. But yeah, I'm very blessed. Bottom of the 5th. The pitch is in there for a strike, and here is a fly ball hit out over to deep right field, and that ball is gone. Brandon Lau has gone deep twice today for the Pittsburgh Pirates, and he hits a home run. That's his 12th homer of the season, and he does it against Tim Meza. 7-3 Pittsburgh in the bottom of the 5th. Tell you what, he's getting hot too. That pitch was down the middle. Lounge just barreled it up and didn't miss a beat on that. I remember a lot of complaints about how much they paid him. That's amazing. Dude, it's so cool, right? That's my logo. The ball is 1 strike. Bottom of the 5th, 7-3 Pittsburgh. 0-1 pitch. That misses down for a ball. Kyle's always dropping bombs. Oh, yeah. For sure. If you guys want to go follow me on all the other socials, you most certainly can. 1-1 pitch, line drive, diving catch by Bryson Stott. That was awesome. Bryson Stott just laid out towards his left side, made an excellent diving catch, and there's 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. That was awesome. That was a bullet hit right over to him. But if you want to go follow me on the socials, you can. My link tree is right here. If you guys want to go follow, I can post it down below once my keyboard decides to work. There it is. The ball is 1 strike. This is Ryan O'Hearn, who is up to bat. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Grounded over towards first. Harper plays it on a hop and tags the bag for out number 2. So there you can find my link tree. And you can see my Instagram, my Twitter, or X as you call it. It's all good. It's an awesome bobblehead. Thanks. I appreciate it. Those of you who noticed. Thanks. Thanks for sharing, JJ. I love your aunt's show of support. Small acts of kindness are priceless. It goes a long ways. It really does. 0-1 pitch. It's up high for a ball. I've always been a big fan of that. Really. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Marcell Ozuna is down in the count 1-2. Ozuna has hit the ball sharply twice today. One of them, though, he lined into a 7-4-3 double play. It was hit right out over to Edmundo Sosa. The other one was just drilled off of Aaron Nola. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called, and that was a fastball at 95. The Pirates do get one run back, and they lead it 7-3 as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Let's go. All right, let's take a look at the out-of-town scores around Major League Baseball. We'll do that right now. Folks, once again, if you are new to my channel, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It is free. We are 28 subscribers away from getting to 10,100, and we're also trying to get to over 200 likes. So hit the thumbs up button. Phillies are down 7-3 to the Bucks. The Blue Jays lead it 2-1 in the top of the 5th inning out in Detroit. The Nationals also have a 1-0 lead against the Baltimore Orioles. That game is in the bottom of the 6th. So if the Nationals win and if the Phillies lose, the Nationals technically are back in 2nd place. They're tied with the Phillies for 2nd place in the NL East. The Rays lead at 6-1 against the Marlins, and that game is going to the top of the 5th. Brewers and Twins, it's 1-0 Milwaukee in the top of the 5th inning out in Minnesota. Once again, it's rivalry weekend. So you see Red Sox going up against the Braves. That's in the top of the 4th. 1-0 Atlanta. Rangers are, of course, playing the Astros. That is in the top of the 1st. Royals and Cardinals are also in the top of the 1st, and they are scoreless. The Reds lead at 2-0 out in Cleveland. That's in the bottom of the 4th. Then you got the Subway Series. The Yankees lead at 3-0 in the bottom of the 3rd out in Queens. And the Cubs are tied 1-1 against the White Sox. That's in the top of the 3rd inning. Later tonight at 9:40, you got the Padres playing against the Mariners. The Diamondbacks play against the Rockies at 8:40. And at 9:38, it'll be Dodgers and Angels. And at 9:40, it'll be Giants and A's. Here's Brandon Marsh, and he looks at the pitch that is inside for ball 1. Phillies are down 7-3. We'll catch you up in just a few seconds. 1 ball, no strikes. Braxton Ashcraft fires a strike, and it hits the top of the zone. 1-1 is the count. The 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. It also goes on out of play. Folks, please spread the word on Reddit. If you are an active Reddit user, definitely tell people about us. I've seen that some people have done that, but definitely if you're on Reddit, that's a really good site to be able to spread the word and tell people that we do play-by-play for baseball and for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles. Everybody forgets that we do the Sixers and the Eagles, too. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Not everybody. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. Two balls, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch to Brandon Marsh. And that's a foul ball. Just fouled off of his knee. Hey, Dad. What's up, Dad? I love you, Dad. W's in the chat for Aunt Janice. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Marsh. And this is going to be flied out over towards medium depth left center field. And O'Neal Cruz is there, and he will make the catch without any sort of hesitation at all. So Marsh flies out over to left center. And he is 0 for 3 today. Braxton Ashcraft has gone 5 1/3. He's allowed 3 earned runs, 3 strikeouts, no walks, and 6 hits. Bryson Stott is up. The count is 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. Here's the 1-1 to Stott. And it's grounded sharply over towards Triolo. He'll pick it on up and throw it on over to first for out number 2. And now it's Edmundo Sosa's turn. The pitch. Wide for ball 1. Next pitch on the way. That'll be taken for a strike. Kyle Schwarber, and this is courtesy of Ryan Spader, has more homers in game number 45 than any player who ever made it to 60, except for those who made it to 70. What the heck does that mean? What? 1-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. As I said, the conversation was never going to buy 50 to 60. It was always going to be 60 to 70 coming soon. What? Next pitch is in there for strike 3. He had a tweet before. Okay. We go to the bottom of the 6th. All right, so Sosa strikes out looking. And Horwitz, Griffin, and Rodriguez are going to come on up. This is what he's talking about. Through 44 calendar games, the first 44 calendar games, Kyle Schwarber in 45 games, 200 plate appearances, has 19 homers. And his homer chased through the years. Yankees Babe Ruth in 1921 had 59 homers in 45 games, 208 plate appearances, 16 homers. In 27, Babe Ruth had 60 homers, 45 games, 210 plate appearances, 16 homers. This is crazy. Barry Bonds in 2001 had 73 homers. In his first 42 games, he had 175 plate appearances and hit 24 homers. Mark McGwire in 1999 in his first 44 games had 187 plate appearances and he homered 14 times. He ended the 1999 season with 65 homers. That's the type of company that he's in. Insane. Is there anyone online who lives in Hawaii? I heard the volcano blew out earlier today. How bad is it? I know that John is in Hawaii. I haven't seen John though in like a week. I hope he's okay. Shannon with a membership. Appreciate you. Shout out to Shannon. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Shannon. That's awesome. Bottom of the 6th, 7-3 Pittsburgh. Jonathan Bolin is going to pitch. We haven't seen him in what feels like forever. Last time that Bolin pitched was on Sunday. That's why. The pitch, and it's taken for a ball. One-0 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Jonathan Bolin with a 5.68 earned run average. He is pitching in his 4th season. First time with the Phillies. His whip is at a 1.18. He has walked 3 batters. He has struck out 12 in 12 2/3 of an inning. The 1-1 pitch. And there's a called strike at 97 miles per hour. One, two. That's down for ball 2. I'd like to make this as a response. I don't know if there's a way that I could do that. Like whenever somebody becomes a member, like, you know, have like a response to that. I don't know. I'll test Stevenage about that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 6th. And the 2-2 pitch. Line drive over the glove of Trey Turner out towards center field. Crawford is going to play it on the ground. Turner did everything that he possibly could to jump up and make that catch, but it was out of reach. And a leadoff single in the bottom of the 6th inning for the Pirates. So in case you're just tuning on in, Aaron Nola today pitched okay in the first 2 innings, and then he gave up not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not even 5, but 6 earned runs in the bottom of the 3rd to the Pirates. Bolin gets set and the pitch to Griffin, and that's going to get him right on the right hand. So it hit him. Tries to shake it off. Phillies, I believe, are going to challenge this. They are. See if it actually hit him. Looked like it hit him, but did it hit the bat first? Let's go. Let's go. Let's look again. That get him? I don't really know if they're going to have any conclusive evidence to overturn that. So they say that he got hit by a pitch. That was what the call in the field was. Phillies challenged. You really couldn't tell if the ball hit both the hand and the bottom of the bat. And that's what the Phillies are trying to challenge here. Every time that there's a challenge for a hit by pitch, it seems like it's, you know, that there's such a fine line with it, especially when it's like really close to the bat. They take out the earpiece. Let's see. They're going to overturn the call and say that the ball hit the knob of the bat and that it's a foul ball. So that means that Griffin has to go back to the plate. He has to get his batting gloves. And he will take his time as he gets the bat back into his hands. Taking their sweet time. Let's go. No balls, one strike in the bottom of the sixth. We got a runner over at first. No balls, one strike. And the pitch to Griffin, swing and a miss. And so the count is now 0-2. No balls, two strikes. Bolin delivers from the stretch, and it's high for a ball. Front Office Sports just made a post about an hour ago that I find to be really intriguing. 1-2, and that's outside for ball two. So the Tampa Bay Rays have taken another significant step toward finally getting their long-awaited their long-awaited $2.3 million ballpark district with non-binding MOU with city and county officials. They say that it includes $1.3 billion plus from the Rays, $796 million from Hillsborough County, and $180 million from Tampa. That's a breakdown of the $2.3 billion. 3-2 pitch, and I believe that there's a swing and a miss, and going on over to second base, and now going on over to third as the throw got past the second baseman Stotts, is going to be Spencer Horwitz. So Horwitz was running. There is a strikeout to Connor Griffin. And the throw by Stubbs there was just over to the left side of Bryson Stott. He tried to backhand it and was thinking about swiping the tag because he had to react really quickly to that. But he didn't even catch the ball. So now the infield is playing in. And Rodriguez comes up. And he fouls off the first pitch. No balls, one strike. The 0-1. It's grounded over towards the right side. And that is a foul ball to make it 0-2. But yeah, $2.3 billion to get a new stadium. It's a lot of money. What would you do with $2.3 billion? 0-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say yes, he did, and there is out number 2. Rodriguez can't believe it, but there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 6th. Seven to 3 Pirates. Bolin ready to face Triolo with a sac bunt and a single. On the first pitch, he grounds it over to third. Bohm bobbles it. And there's another run that's going to score. It's now 8-3. Hit the bottom of his glove. And he just tried to scoop it up. And he couldn't even make the play. I'm done with Alec Bohm over at third base. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't take it anymore. I'm done with him over at third. Two outs, bottom of the 6th. And the pitch, swing and a miss. And it's now 0-1. I'm done with Bohm over at third. Time to get a third baseman at the deadline. No balls, 1 strike. Hopefully Adam Miller is, I don't think he's ready yet, but gosh, they're like waiting for him. 0-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit out to right field. Brandon Marsh is going to get it on the ground. And Jared Triolo is going to go on over to third base, and that's going to put runners at the corners. It's an 8-3 ball game in the bottom of the 6th. That one also really wasn't even a bad pitch. Harper tried to make a diving stop there, and it just went underneath his glove. 8-3 Pirates, bottom of the 6th, and there's 2 away. In the last 10 minutes, the Phillies have committed 2 errors. One from Stubbs and one from Bohm. The pitch is going to be taken for a strike, and nobody was even covering second base, so O'Neal Cruz advances over to second with the defensive indifference. The balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1. That's going to be blocked in the dirt from Garrett Stubbs. One ball, 1 strike. Brandon Lau is up to bat. For the 4th time today, he has homered twice. And the 1-1 delivery. And this is going to be flied out over towards medium depth center field. Crawford is there. He'll make the catch, and we're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. All right, we're going to go say hi to Dr. DeLay. All right, we are going to go say hi to Dr. DeLay. I don't know why YouTube is being a pain. There it is. Okay. Where is he? There he is. There's Dr. DeLay. Command C. There we go. And where are we? Let's go say hi to Doc. All right, there's Dr. DeLay's channel. I will be right back in just a few moments. All right, go say hi to Dr. DeLay and go tell him that Play-by-Play with JJ sent you. Be right back. James, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it, man. That's so nice. Here's Justin Crawford. And on the first pitch, that'll be in there for strike 1. It's a 4-seamer at 96 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike to Justin Crawford. And here's the 0-1, and that's going to be taken down for a ball. Let's go. All right, so 1 ball, 1 strike. In the top of the 7th inning, Phillies are down 8-3. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 pitch. And a line drive, base it out over to center field. Crawford gets on with a leadoff single here in the top of the 7th inning for Philadelphia. And Alec Bohm is going to come on up next. Let's go. Let's get some runs on the board. Charge! Here is Garrett Stubbs, and on the first pitch, he takes it high and a little bit outside for ball one. Phillies trying to chirp back into this game. 1-0 pitch, foul ball. Stubbs has gotten hit twice today at the plate. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. One ball, two strikes to Garrett Stubbs. And the 1-2 pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss. And there's out number one in the top of the seventh inning. And that's Braxton's fifth strikeout of the ball game. So Turner will step on into the batter's box. Ashcraft kicks and fires, and Turner fouls it off over towards the right side. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome stuff. Shout to Doc. I got to support him, man. 0-1 pitch, and Turner's going to bounce this one over to shortstop to flip over the second. There's one, and that's all that they're going to get. Well, I was like, I'm not even going to bother throwing it on over to first base. I haven't seen Doc in forever. I know he's been busy, though. Eight runs, 9 hits for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And it looks like Braxton Ashcraft's night is about to be done as he gets a standing ovation from the crowd here in the top of the seventh with 2 away. 100 pitches for Ashcraft, and Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate next for the Philadelphia Phillies. Folks, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe and turn on the notification bell icons. Chat, we never really got to talk about this. But my Birds fans, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being not good at all, 10 being great, how do we feel about the schedule? How do we feel about the schedule? 1, not feeling good, 10 feeling great. I think it's a good schedule. I give it a 9. I really do. I give it a 9 for the Eagles. I'm excited. I can't wait to play Pittsburgh. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. The fact that they play the Patriots during preseason too, the storylines are going to be crazy. They play the Titans in week 2. I like that they played the Jaguars. But yeah, Cowboys on Thanksgiving is awesome. I think that that's going to be great. I don't know why. It feels like that they played the Giants every single season during the last week. 9-7. I'm at a 7. I like the Thanksgiving game. Got a lot of primetime games. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Thanksgiving game is awesome all the time. Somebody was like, JJ, you're going to do the Thanksgiving game? Of course not. Of course I'm going to do it. Of course. Absolutely. Here's Kyle Schwarber, and the first pitch is lined out over to deep left center field. That's going to go back towards the track, and that one is gone! Kyle Schwarber gets another home run, and that's number 20 for the Schwarberian. His new name is Kyle Bonds. This is ridiculous. The pitch, and that's going to be in there for a strike. And the 0-1 to Harper, and there's a line drive, and it's caught by Lau over at second base. And we're going to go to the bottom of the seventh inning. 8-5 Pittsburgh. Let's go. All right, bottom of the seventh coming on up. 20 homers for Kyle Schwarber. That is insane. It's unbelievable. All right, I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right, I want you to name me. Okay, we're going to go simple today. I want you to name me, okay, one of the infielders on the 1980 Phillies World Series roster. We're going to go simple today. What's the score? It says it up top. It's 8-5 Pittsburgh. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Name me one of the infielders on the 1980 World Series team. Schmidt. Trio. 1980. Nope. Trio. Not there. Infielders. Pete Rose. Pete Rose. Let's go. Infielders. Keep going. Chase Shugart is going to pitch. Larry Boa. Larry Boa is not on the list. JJ Trio is correct. On this list, it says Ivan DeJesus. It says Joe Morgan. It says Pete Rose, Tony Perez, Juan Samuel, and Mike Schmidt. As far as infielders go. Outfielders, they got Von Hayes, Gary Maddox, Gary Matthews, Von Hayes, Bob Dernier. That's what it says. Oh, wait. Oh, man. I screwed up. I looked at the 1983 World Series roster. That's why I screwed up. Oh, man. That's my first screw up of the year. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I took an L for that. Pitch, and that's taken for a strike. My bad. Oh, man. My bad. Totally my bad. Yes, Trio is on the 1980 World Series team. That's correct. Good stuff. Trio Schmidt, yes. Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Boa is also correct. Good job. Del Unser is also correct. Yes, I screwed up. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. I had the wrong one up. And the 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Oh, man. Larry Bow was good. Could have also said Ramon Aviles. Could have said, who else could you have said? Luis Aguayo. And John Vukovic. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Oh, that was bad. That was good, though. I accept the L. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch from Shugart, and that's down for ball 3. Vukovic, good one. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. I like how I said easy one, and I screwed up there. 3-2 pitch, line drive hit out over to left field. Sosa is there to make the grab, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th inning. One out, bottom of the 7th. The pitch. And it's outside for a ball. Ryan O'Hearn is up. And the 1-0 pitch, and that's a foul ball. Chase Shugart this year has a 1.98 ERA. This guy has been really doing an awesome job this year. Doesn't really get a lot of credit. 3 earned runs in 13 2/3 of an innings, 14 strikeouts, 2 homers allowed. And time is going to be called. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. You are correct. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 7th. 1 away. The 1-1 pitch, grounded over to third. Bohm picks it up, throws it over to first, and that's in time for out number 2. So there's 2 away. How's the basketball game going right now? 68-59. Pistons lead it by 9 with 5:30 left to go in the 3rd. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Ozuna is in the box. And the pitch. That is down in the way for a ball. James, thanks so much for the sub. Next pitch. That's taken outside. JJ, I just tuned on in. What did I miss? You missed Kyle Schwarber hitting 2 home runs today. Phillies are also down 8-5. Aaron Nola gave up 6 runs in the bottom of the 3rd. That's really all that you have to know. Did Ozuna homer, JJ? Yes. Did Lau homer today, JJ? Yes. He homered twice. The 2-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2 at 96 miles per hour. Any more questions? Comment down below. The 2-2 pitch. And that's in there for a called strike 3. And Ozuna goes down looking as we go to the top of the 8th inning. Bohm, Marsh, and Stott are going to come on up. Phillies are down by 3. We'll see if they have enough left. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper have gotten 6 of the 8 hits for Philadelphia. 6 of the 8. Crazy. Phillies today with runners in scoring position are 0 for 3. They've left 4 men on base. The Pirates with runners in scoring position, 1 for 5. Crazy. This game is basically Schwarber versus Nola. Yeah, that's one way to put it. It's 64 degrees out at PNC Park. All right. Time to wake up the bats, baby. Let's go. I'm not done with this team. I'm not done. We still got 6 outs to go. They gotta wake up here. It's past the morning. Turn off the alarm clocks. Time to wake up. Let's go. Nice weather, yeah. Yeah, it's really nice weather over there. Lies. All right, let's go. Come on. Al Bohm is up to bat. Top of the 8th inning. 8-5, Pittsburgh. And the pitch. That's called a ball. Montgomery is pitching. Mason Montgomery, 25 years old. 1-0 pitch. Bouncer hit over to shortstop. And Griffin's throw across the diamond is in time for out number 1. So they're down to their final 5 outs. The Pirates have Gregory Soto as their closer. Dennis Santana is technically on the depth chart not listed as their closer now. The pitch is outside for a ball. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. What's up, Liz? How you doing? 1 ball, no strikes, and here's the 1-0. This is grounded over to first. And the tag over to the bag is in plenty of time for out number 2. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Let's go, baby. All right, 2 quick outs in the top of the 8th inning. And Bryson Stott is going to come on up to the plate. Stott's 0 for 2 with a sac fly. And, of course, an RBI as well. The pitch. That's in there for a strike at 96 miles per hour. Nothing in 1 is the count. 2 away, top of the 8th inning. The 0-1 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not. And the count is now 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. And the 1-1 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. Edmundo Sosa is up next. 1-2 pitch to Stott. And that's a foul ball. Braxton Ashcraft today did really well overall. He allowed 4 earned runs in 6 2/3, but 2 of them, he stranded 2 on base. All 4 runs really were to, 3 of them were to Kyle Schwarber. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Bryson Stott. It's popped up, and that'll be a foul ball, and it'll go on out of play. Johan Ramirez is warming up in the bullpen. The 2-2 pitch, just a bit outside, but the Pirates are going to challenge this. Pitch track said that it was a ball. We'll see what ABS has to say. And that is a ball. There's Pirate Parrot. Who's that, JJ? That's the Pirates mascot. His name is Pirate Parrot. The 3-2 pitch, and there's a grounder, hit sharply towards the right side, and the throw on over to first is in plenty of time. It was fielded perfectly by Lau. So 1-2-3 go the Phillies. Horwitz, Griffin, and Rodriguez are due on up to bat for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Phillies will play tomorrow afternoon against Pittsburgh at 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time. Christopher Sanchez will pitch against Bubba Chandler. And then on Sunday afternoon, it'll be Paul Skeens going up against Zach Wheeler. That game will be at 1:35 p.m. Eastern Time. Other scores around the leagues. Well, if we take a look at the NBA, the Pistons are up by 6 against the Cavs, 74-68. Pistons lead it by 6 with 3:05 to go in the third quarter. Still plenty of time left in that game. And then the San Antonio Spurs play against the Minnesota Timberwolves. That game will be at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Victor Wembanyama faces Anthony Edwards. And that will be Game 6 of the Western Conference semifinals. And yeah, all right. That's all that's going on outside of baseball. No NHL games. Josh Smith for Texas got hospitalized. He's being treated for viral meningitis. Ew. Man. That sucks. Also, we heard earlier today that Blake Snell is out indefinitely with loose bodies in his elbow, which isn't good. Whoever did just subscribe to the channel, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Here's Shugart pitching the bottom of the 8th inning, and he throws a strike at the knees. 25 subs away from 10,100. Nothing in 1 is the count, and here's the next pitch, fouled away. 0-2 to Spencer Horwitz. Horwitz singled in the 6th, scored a run, and also stole a base as well. I had to leave and reset my internet connection. I keep dropping the connection. Well, the 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Screw the internet. That's what I say sometimes. But obviously, can't be doing this without the internet. 0-2. That's down and in for a ball. I'm about to hit the hay. This team puts me to sleep, says Joe. Get some coffee. Wake up. 1-2. Fouled off. It's Friday night. I want to go out. 1-2 pitch. That misses inside for ball 2. I do want to go out after this. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shugart gets set and fires, and the pitch is lined foul. I hear you, though, about being tired. Zach Wheeler was waving. Horowitz hit a line drive. That was coming right at Zach Wheeler. Oh, no. And he just waved. It's like, yep, I'm good. Hit the rail. The pitch is lined out over to center, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And so there's a leadoff single here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Congrats, Rye. Congrats to you, my friend. That's awesome. That's a big win for you, man. Big dubs. Bottom of the 8th. Connor Griffin is batting, and the pitch is way outside. Good block there by Garrett Stubbs. And the count is 1-0. Gregory Soto is a poor man's Alvarado. Got to take pitches. Well, I'd also hope that he misses, I guess. 1-0. That's going to be taken for ball 2. Soto's ERA this year's at 1.69. He's been doing pretty good. The 2-0 pitch popped up and skied out over towards shallow right center. Stock gets under it, and he will make the grab, and there's one away. Ryan, keep betting you'll win every time. Wise words. Oh, man. No, dude, but, like, congrats, though, man. Like, that's really awesome. 1 out, bottom of the 8th, and the pitch is inside, way inside for a ball. And it's also going to get by Garrett Stubbs. So we got a runner over in scoring position. Cook came on in the pinch run for Horowitz. This is Billy Cook, who was over at second. 1 ball, no strikes. Shugart gets set and deals. And that'll catch the inside edge for strike 1. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is low for ball 2. Do you guys realize that Kyle Schwarber has a 1.012 OPS? And he's slugging 1.172 over his last 7 games. He has 9 homers in 8 games, and his batting average is at 345. If that's not dominant, I don't know what is for this sport. 2-1 pitch, ground ball, hit towards the right side. Stott has it, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. I'm going to repeat that again. He has a 1.172 OPS. He's slugging, I'm sorry, over his last 7 games. With a 340 average, a 345 average, can't speak tonight. 9 homers as well in his last 8 games. 2 outs, and the pitch is outside for a ball. It's unheard of. It doesn't make sense. JJ, my check for your foundation was returned. Email me. You know, I'm happy that you said that to me because as the 1-1 pitch is on the outside edge for strike 2. Email me and I will send you. You're not the first person that said that. They actually have a new address, so just email me and I will message you the right address. I just don't have it on me right now. I apologize about that. They just got it too. And I think that they just switched it right when we were doing our stream. So I'll make sure that I get you the right one. I apologize. That wasn't even really my fault. Because somebody else told me that it got sent back, and then the foundation said, well, oh yeah, we just got a new address. So I got to find it. I don't have it on me. But email me. My email is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. If somebody could drop that for me, I would really appreciate that. The pitch is grounded over to short, and the throw over to first is in time. And there's out number 3. I really apologize. Not my fault. Somebody else messaged me that too. I don't have it on me. But I will reply as soon as I'm done, and I will send you the email. All right, so we're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. Yeah, I apologize, Seema. That's annoying. Scott's here. What's up, Scott? Good to see you, my friend. Fist pump to you. All right, so we are going to go to the top of the 9th inning. Phillies are down 8-5. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper today have gone 6 for 8. The rest of this lineup only has 2 hits. So if they're 6 for 8 and you do the math correctly, that's what? They're 2 for 22. That's terrible. All right, 8-5 as we go to the top of the 9th inning. All right, let's go. Well, apparently Gregory Soto is a good closer entrance. Come on, let's get to Soto. We got to get to Gregory Soto here. Let's go. PM Eastern Time. We gotta get to Gregory Soto. Let's go, baby. Come on. All right, here we go. Edmundo Sosa on to face Soto here, and on the very first pitch, there's strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Sosa is 0 for 3. The pitch grounded sharply over to short, but it's bobbled, and the throw over to first is not in time. And a mistake over at shortstop by Connor Griffin. Pirates say, hold up a second. Don Kelly, is he going to challenge? He says, no. I am not going to challenge. Weird. All right, let's go. Capitalize on the mistakes. Charge! Crawford shows bunt. I don't even know why, but he did. The pitch was inside. He should have taken it back. It's no balls, 1 strike. Gregory Soto this year, 26 strikeouts in 21 1/3 of an inning. A 1.69 ERA, 4 saves, and 5 opportunities. Adolis Garcia is up next. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch, and that is low for a ball. I'd really like to see Crawford get a hit against a lefty here. That would be awesome. 1 ball, 1 strike. Soto fires, and the pitch is down for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike to Justin Crawford. Sosa got on with an error from Connor Griffin. Misplayed a ground ball. Jose Alvarado is loosening up in the Phillies bullpen. 2-1 pitch. He went around, and it was a strike anyways. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. Sosa is at first. Nobody out. Top of the 9th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. and another foul ball. That was a quarter of a swing. That pitch was at 96. It was a little bit inside. Really could have been ball 4 if he took both of those, 2 of those pitches. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Soto gets set at the belt. The 2-2 outside for ball 3. And the runner's going to go over to second base because it's a wild pitch. So Sosa is now at second. Come on, let's go. Charge! Capitalize on the mistakes. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Crawford in the box. Big payoff pitch coming up. Soto fires, and the pitch is grounded back over towards Soto, and the throw to first is in time. Those were 3 pitches that Crawford swung at that were way inside in that 9th inning at bat, and there's out number 1. 3 pitches that were like so inside. That was bad. And now it's Adolis Garcia coming on up to the plate. And on the first pitch, he takes it down for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Adolis Garcia. And the 1-0 pitch outside for ball 2. Whoever said, I think it was Morty that said that, this guy throws balls. Gotta make sure that you're patient. 2 balls, no strikes, the 2-0 pitch. And there's a strike on the outside edge. 2 balls, 1 strike. Let's go. You said it again. 2-1 is the count. Garcia in the box. The 2-1 delivery. And that's a foul ball. Got a sweeper there. It was at the knees. Hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. Let's go. We have 176 likes. 2-2 is the count. And time is called by Garcia. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch. Inside and low for ball 3. Another full count in this 9th inning. The 3-2 pitch. That's down for ball 4, and the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. Trey Turner is up next. And the guy that's on deck is Kyle Schwarber. Let's go. Let's see those emotes. Fire them away. Let's go, baby! That was what you were saying. I was like, yep, Morty said it. Here's Trey Turner in the box. First pitch to Trey. Foul ball. And it hit off the catcher Rodriguez's mask. And the count is 0-1 to Turner. Capitalize. Soto has to deliver from the stretch still. The 0-1 pitch to Turner. Line drive, and that's out to right field for a base hit. And Sosa's going to stop at third. The bases are loaded for Kyle. There's nowhere to put him. Oh, my gosh. Kyle Schwarber has gone deep twice. This would be something. time is called. Drop the schwarber emotes. Let's go. Grab those popcorns. This would be crazy. Oh my gosh. No way. They're calling for a timeout. Nowhere to put schwarber. Top of the ninth inning. Turner at first, Garcia at second, and Sosa at third. Gregory Soto, a former Philly, going up against his former teammate, Kyle Schwarber. One out, top of the ninth inning. The first pitch to Kyle, it's down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. We've had some really cool moments that we got to see with Kyle on stream. Can we get another one? 1-0 to Kyle. The pitch, and that's in the dirt for ball 2. Almost got away from the catcher Rodriguez. 2 balls and no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Bryce Harper is on deck. Schwarber in his career against Gregory Soto, by the way, in case you're wondering, is 1 for 3. 2 balls, no strikes. Bases loaded, top of the ninth. The 2-0 pitch, and that's up high and a little bit inside for ball 3. Harper's up next. And Bohm is in the hole. 3 balls, no strikes to Kyle. The 3-0 pitch, and that's low for ball 4, and a bases loaded walk makes it an 8-6 ball game. They are going to challenge this, Pittsburgh, and it was low. So now they're out of challenges. That was low by 2.5 inches. And Harper is up to bat. The tying run is now at second. All right, let's go, Bryce. Harper is in the box. He's had a great day today so far. First pitch, that's off the plate for ball 1. Harper, with the bases loaded, has a .326 lifetime average with 8 career grand slams. 1 ball, no strikes to Harper. The 1-0, it's outside for ball 2. Soto can't find the strike zone. 2 balls and no strikes. Let's go, baby! Charge! 2-0 to Harper. The pitch on the way, and that ball's grounded foul towards the right side. The pitch was a little bit low. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Tying run at second, bases loaded, top of the ninth, 8-6 Pittsburgh. The 2-1 to Harper. There's a fly ball. This is hit out to deep right center field. It's going back towards the track, and it is off the top of the wall. The Phillies will at least tie the game. And so here comes Turner. The throw's not in time. The throw to third base to get Schwarber. He's out there, but we're tied. Bryce Harper comes through in the clutch. Mattingly says, hold it for a second. I think he slipped off the bag, but we are tied. That ball almost went. Harper thought maybe he got it, and it just hit off the top of the wall. Let's look again. That hit the yellow line of the fence. That was close. Wow. That's insane. What a great cutoff, too, by the catcher. And the throw over to third to get Kyle. I think he kept his foot came on off the bag, Kyle, over at third. And the Phillies are challenging this. Regardless, it's at least a tie game. What a comeback by the Fightins. So now the question is Schwarber out at third? And also, I don't think that this ball clears the wall or clears the fencing out in right center field. It just hit off that yellow line. That was close. So the ball hit off the yellow line out in right center, and then Reynolds went to go get the ball. The throw was then cut off by the catcher, and now they're wondering if the third baseman was blocking the bag. I don't think he gave him any sort of room to tag there. He didn't. His left foot was on the bag. It was covering like the near side of the base. The scoring technically say that Harper got a 2-run single. Let's see. The ball's in play. They confirmed that the runner is out over at third, but regardless, we are tied 8-8 in the top of the 9th inning. So there's 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Harper ties it up. Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber have been bench pressing this team today and have led the Phillies to a comeback. I don't really know if he was safe. I think that he didn't really give him much of a path over to third, to be honest with you. I'd really like to hear an explanation, but Alec Boehm is up to bat now. It's over, JJ. Top of the 9th. 2 outs. The go-ahead run is now at second. The pitch to Boehm, swing and a miss. Let's go. No balls. 1 strike to Alec Boehm. What a game. The 0-1 is down for a ball. That's all thanks to Connor Griffin's error, by the way. One and one is the count. Harper's at second. He tied this game up with a double, a 2-run double with the bases loaded. The 1-1 pitch, foul ball. They were warming Alvarado up in the pen earlier. I don't know if anything else has changed. The 1-2 to Boehm, inside for ball 2. That's my line. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Three seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 to Boehm. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. And Reynolds gets under it, makes the catch. And the inning is over. The Phillies do tie this game, though, on a big swing from Bryce Harper. And they make it an 8-8 ball game as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. All right, chat, let's go, baby. Where are you guys tuning on in from? Let me know down below. Time for some shout-outs as we go to the bottom of the 9th. O'Neal Cruz will lead it off. My guess is that Alvarado's going to come on in because I saw that he was warming up. was Bryce's 4th hit of the game. Where are we tapping on in from, chat? Let's go! Arkansas! DJ's here. What's up, DJ? How you doing, my friend? What's going on? Kelly! What's up, Ben? We got Chatsford. Steve, what's going on? Let's go. We got Thailand in the chats. Let's go, baby. Ohio, Shane's here. Hi, Shane. What's up, Shane? Let's go. Who else? Where else are we tuning on in from? We got Lewisburg, PA. What's up, 9-4? Alvarado is gonna pitch. Oh boy. Brace yourselves, buckle up. Jose Alvarado is in. He has a 5.4 ERA, 15 innings, 7 walks, 20 strikeouts, a 328 OPP average. And he will face Oneil Cruz. Phillies want this to go to extra innings. Let's go. All right. The Phillies in this game were down 6-0. Aaron Nola gets a no decision, by the way. He gets a no decision. Adolis Garcia is now out in right field. Oneil Cruz is going to come on up to the plate. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper are 7 for 9 in this game, with 7 RBI, 3 runs scored, and 2 homers. Bottom of the 9th, Oneil Cruz in the box. And on the very first pitch, Cruz swings and misses at the fastball at 98 miles per hour. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Ben from Sacramento. The ball's 1 strike. Bottom of the 9th. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. Good cutter thrown there by Jose Alvarado. The top of the lineup today for Pittsburgh has 5 hits. Those are the first 3 hitters in 11 at-bats. The 0-2 on the way. It's outside for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes. It's an 8-8 ball game. The 1-2 on the way, outside again for ball 2. By the way, if the game does go to extras, Bohm is the ghost runner. Two balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks and fires, and that's outside again for ball 3. Gotta be careful here. The count was 0-2, and now it's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That sinker was on the inside corner. It got up to 99 miles per hour. And there's out number 1. Let's go, Alvy. That was big. This guy is also a big out, too, and that's Brandon Lau. He's homered twice today. And on the first pitch, he stares at strike 1 at the knees at 99 miles per hour. No balls and 1 strike. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, chat. Let's go. 0-1 pitch. That's outside and low for ball 1. Happy birthday, Herman! Happy birthday, 99. Wish the balloons. That's a good song. That song was stuck in my head the other day. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch. And that, did it hit the bat? I don't think it did. He tried to get out of the way of it. And the count should be 2-1. Just waiting for NBC to confirm that. Yes, they did. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery. Down for ball 3 to Brandon Lau. Dennis Santana is warming up in the Pirates' pen. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Lau. Check swing, he went around. The pitch was a strike. Didn't even appeal. Pirates are out of ABS challenges. The Phillies still have 2, but regardless, if it goes to the 10th inning, I think that they still have 2. I know that the Pirates would get 1 back. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch on the way. Swung on it, missed again. He struck him out. Back-to-back Ks for Jose Alvarado. 2 chairs in the chat for Jose Alvarado on payoff pitches. Just money with the sinker. That went a little bit inside too, but he committed to it. Here's Brian Reynolds, and he takes strike 1 down the middle. Liked that pitch. 98 down the middle. Reynolds was not thinking that he was going to throw that. No balls, 1 strike. And time is going to be called. Garrett Stubbs is going to go out there to have a convo with Alvarado. John, what's up, John? Shout out to you, man. Good to see you on here. We're covering the Phillies the rest of the way, man. Let's go. Let's go. Got to get to extras. No balls, 1 strike to Brian Reynolds, who's 1 for 4 today. 0-1 pitch, foul ball. Alvarado looking to strike out the side here in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Phillies were down 6-0 in the 3rd inning. They came back, they tied it up in the 9th. And it's an 8-8 ball game. 0-2 pitch, and that's up high and inside for a ball. Partly because of the mistake by Connor Griffin over at short. One ball, 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks and fires, and this is popped foul and out of play. Your boy Luke with a $2 super chat. Let's go. Appreciate you, my guy. He says, love you, bro. I love you too, man. Shout out to your boy Luke. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks and fires, and there's a ground ball up the middle for a base hit, and so the winning run is now over at first base. Reynolds gets on with a single. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th, and Reynolds is aboard, and Ryan O'Hearn's going to come on up to the plate. Your boy Luke. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you. Much love. Here's Ryan O'Hearn, lefty versus lefty. Alvarado gets set above the belt. And the pitch, and that's grounded foul. I don't even think Rounds was running there. Got to get 1 more out. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, another foul ball towards the left side. 19 pitches from Jose Alvarado. He has struck out 2 batters on payoff pitches, and he just allowed a single to Brian Reynolds. Phillies are tied 8-8 in the bottom of the 9th. Santana will pitch the 10th, if there is one. 0-2 on the way. Outside for a ball to throw to second base. He is safe at second base. Reynolds just got his left hand in there. I was just waiting for the second base umpire to make the call. Rafael Marchand, by the way, is catching now. It's not Garrett Stubbs. Didn't see them make the change there. But obviously they had to because Adolis Garcia came on in the pinch hit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got to get him out. Alvarado gets set below the Phillies letters, and the 1-2 pitch is in the dirt for ball 2. Marcelo Zuna is up next. Just got to get one more out here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks and fires. Swung on and missed. He got him. And here's the throw over to first. It's in time. And so Jose Alvarado gets 3 strikeouts, and we go to the 10th inning. Fire me up. The best words in baseball. Free baseball coming on up. I need a sip of water after that. 21 more subs till we get to 10,100. All right, folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We also do Major League Baseball games as well. So if you love what you hear, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, hit the thumbs up button, and show some love and support. Absolutely. We got a ball game to win. The Phillies were down 6-0. Aaron Nola gave up 6 runs in the 3rd inning. And the Phillies, ever since then, have gone on an 8-2 run. Kyle Schwarber has homered twice. He's 3 for 4 today. Bryce Harper is 4 for 5 today. He tied the game in the 9th inning off of Gregory Soto. It was a 2-run double with the bases loaded. And so we go to the top of the 10th inning, all knotted up at 8 apiece. Brandon Lau also homered twice in this game. Phillies have scored 5 of their 8 runs ever since the 7th inning. So, all right, we're ready to go to the top of the 10th. Dennis Santana is going to pitch. Alec Bohm is the ghost runner over at second base. Santana was the closer to start off the season. And 19 games for him, a 2-2 record, a 3.44 ERA in 18 1/3. Brandon Marsh is going to come on up to the plate. I don't want Marsh to bunt here. First pitch to Marsh. It's down for ball 1. Let's go. 21 more subs. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. The 1-0 pitch on the way. And that's a foul ball over towards the left side. Once again, Luke, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, my friend. Bohm is at second. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Brandon Marsh. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over to right field. That's going to go back towards the track, and it is going to be it off the top of the wall. Bohm is going to come on home. Marsh stops at second for now. The Phillies take the lead. It's at least 9-8 right now. They're trying to see if that's a home run because it hit the fence, or it hit over the fence out in right, but the Phillies do take the lead. Let's see. And replay angle, they won't show it. It's an RBI double from Brandon Marsh. Let's go. That's ruled in play. Okay. That's ruled in play. Here's Bryson Stott, and the pitch is in there for a strike. It's a big run there. I forgot that in this ballpark that's technically ruled in play. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. So the Phillies are up 9-8. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. The bullpen today for Pittsburgh has given up 4 earned runs in 2 1/3 of an inning. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. What a ball game. Santana gets set, and the 0-2 is outside for ball 1. We need some insurance. A $5 super chat from Adam. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 on the way. Foul ball. JJ, shout out to my wife, Christina. She's a Blue Jays fan, but will watch the Phillies for me. Let's go. Luke with another $2 super chat. He says, let's go Phillies. Shout out to Luke. Shout out to Adam. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Santana kicks and fires, and the pitch is down for ball 2. Let's go. Thank you all so much. Adam with the 5. Luke with $2 super chats. Appreciate you. Bell's Adventures with a sub as well. I forgot to mention you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Much love. The 2-2 pitch. And that would have been ball 3, but it's fouled off towards the right side. W's in the chat for all the supers. We got 498 people rocking with us. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. And there's a line drive. Hit out over to center field. No, get down for a base hit. Marsh is rounding third. He pumps the brakes on. And he's going to be held up over at third. But Stock gets on with a single. Oh, no, he didn't commit there. But runners are at the corners. How about Bryson Stott, first of all, staying with that pitch? That pitch was, where was it? That was outside, and he just flipped it out over to center. I thought Marsh should have went, but he held up. Bumped the brakes really quickly, slammed on him. Dusty told him to hold. I don't know, you be the judge. Should he have stayed? Let me know, chat. Here's Rafael Marchand, runners at the corners. First pitch, swing and a miss. Counts 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Let's go, chat. Charge! No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. That's up high for a ball. $17 more subs. By the way, Stott's over at second. He went over to second base. That gets rid of the double play. Infield playing in. The 1-1 pitch. Another line drive. Another base hit out to center. Marsh telling Stott to come on home. And the Phillies are up 11-8. When it rains, it pours for Philadelphia. I love this game. The pitch, it's inside for a ball to Crawford. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. Crawford is in the box. The 1-0 pitch, and that's popped up out over towards the left side, and it's a foul ball. There's still nobody out in the 10th inning. Dennis Santana has been a shell of himself. He's allowed 3 hits, 2 earned runs. Rafael Marchand just got his first hit since April 25th. The 1-1 pitch to Crawford, and that is a foul ball. Right behind home plate. 15 more subs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Santana kicks and fires, and that is foul towards the right side. If you can believe it, the Phillies were down 6-0 at one point. The 1-2 pitch, another line drive, base it out to center field. Marchand's rounding second. He'll go to third. The throw to third is done in time. This team got it off the end of the bat, sliced it out to center. Marchand hustling, going from station to station. That was a good throw, by the way, by O'Neal Cruz over to third, but give Rafael Marchand credit. He hustled, he dove in there head first, and he did an excellent job avoiding the tag. All right, so we got runners over at first and third, and Don Kelly's going to go out there and wave goodbye to Santana. The Pirates shot themselves in the foot in the ninth. The Phillies made them pay, and now they're spanking Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh really doesn't like Philadelphia, I guess, with what's gone on over the last month. This is crazy. Crazy. 11-8. Still nobody out. Adolis Garcia is up to bat. The Phillies have 14 hits in this game. They've put up 8 runs since the 7th inning. The fact that Aaron Nola gets a no decision in this game is bonkers to me. Doesn't get a win or a loss. Braxton Ashcraft doesn't get a win or a loss, and he pitched really well today. Unbelievable. Thanks, Soto. Yeah, Connor Griffin continues to struggle defensively for them over at short. And Gregory Soto was definitely not on one today. Phillies lead it 11-8 in the top of the 10th inning. 15 more subs. 15 more. Let's go. How we doing on the likes? Mods, I haven't heard a thing about the likes. How we doing on those likes? Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button too if you are new to the channel. Let's go. We're at 230 likes. We should be at 300. Let's go. The pitch, and that's outside for a ball. No throw made over to second. Crawford's in scoring position now. Look at all this positive action going on for the Philadelphia Phillies. No balls. 1 strike to Adolis Garcia. Small ball. And the infield playing in again for Pittsburgh. Let's go. Spike him. No balls. 1 strike to Adolis Garcia. And here's the 0-1 up high for a ball. This game got started at 6:40 p.m. Eastern time. 12 more, baby. Marchand at third, Crawford at second. And here's the 1-1, and that's going to be called a ball. Pittsburgh is out of ABS challenges. They couldn't challenge that. It looked like it was a strike. Archie Pedigius, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. 2-1, swing and a miss. That was outside. The guy that's pitching for Pittsburgh right now, by the way, is Brandon Bedoya, who's 24 years old. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss on a fastball down the middle. It got him down to one knee. And there's the first out of the 10th. Surprised that he went to a fastball right there. I was like, yep, I'm going to give you one. Couldn't even catch up to it. And it's Trey Turner's turn. Trey Turner today is 0 for 4. Kyle Schwarber is up next. Again. Can't walk Trey. The pitch. That's down for a ball. If Trey gets on here, do you even bother to walk Kyle Schwarber? Or do you even bother to face Kyle? 1-0. Swing and a miss. Everdread, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate you as well. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Turner, fouled away. We'll do it again. Arch's game of the year. What's going on, my friend? Good to see you. The 1-2 pitch to Turner, fouled off towards the right side. Let's go. Let's get to that 300 marker on YouTube. Shout out to the chat. 530 of you guys are watching. We're at 245 likes. We need 55 more to get to 300. 1-2 pitch, down and away for ball 2. The 2-2 on the way to Turner, and this one is skied behind the plate, and it will probably go 12 rows deep or so, and Turner stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty versus righty. The 2-2 pitch. And another foul ball again. Turner at least is working up the pitch count here. Brandon Bedoyce with a 9 ERA this season so far. And that's because he's only pitched 1 time, and that was on Wednesday. Gave up a solo homer in the game against the Colorado Rockies. The 2-2 pitch. And that is a called strike 3. And Turner, I think, is going to challenge this. That was another strike 3 call, dude. I don't know why he does that. He did it last night, too. That's a strike. Ridiculous. 2 outs, top of the 10th. And Kyle Schwarber is up again. Are they going to face him? They're actually going to face Kyle Schwarber. They're actually going to face Kyle. First pitch to Kyle, foul ball. They will actually face Kyle Schwarber here. That's unbelievable. I guess they just got to pick their poison. I mean, who would you rather face, Schwarber or Harper? Harper's 4 for 5 in this game. It's a good problem to have, I guess. 0-1 pitch to Kyle, fouled off. We'll do it again. $12 more subs, baby. Let's go. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. We are 47 subscribers away, or likes away from getting to 300. 0-2 pitch, down for a ball. Kyle has singled, he's homered twice, he's walked, and he's driven in 5 runs in this game. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 11-8 Philadelphia. The 1-2 to Schwarber. Another fly ball hit out over towards center field, and Cruz makes the catch just shy of the track. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 10th inning. The Phillies do get 3 runs, however. They lead it 11-8, thanks to an RBI double from Brandon Marsh. Also, a 2-run single from Rafael Marchand, and we go to the bottom of the 10th. Let's go. Is Duran going to come on in? We'll see. The Pirates obviously are going to have a ghost runner as well. Ozuna will be up, and then it'll be Cook and Griffin to follow. Let's go, baby! Thank you, mods. You guys are the best. I love you all so much. Shout out to the mods. Drop the W's in the chat for the mods. Big W's tonight for the mods. With all the trolls, with all the people that are being inappropriate, you guys are awesome. And much love. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, we got 550 people tuning on in. I'm sure that not all 550 of you have hit the thumbs up button or have subscribed. If you are new to my channel, you should definitely subscribe because we go on for Phillies baseball. We do Sixers basketball. We do Eagles football as well. We are Philly freaks. All right, here we go. Orion Kerkering is going to pitch the bottom of the 10th inning. 17 games, a 1-0 record. Ryan O'Hearn is the ghost runner for the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's 11-8. O'Hearn is at second. Phillies were down 6-0. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike. They were down 7-3 heading on into the 7th. 0-1 pitch. And that's outside for ball 1. Let's go. We got the best community on here. Much, much love. The 1-1 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. We got a post-game show after this as well. Make sure that you guys come on for that. 10 more subs! If you did subscribe to the channel, comment who you are down below. 2-1 pitch. And there's strike 2. It's a sweeper. Orion Kerkering with a 2.35 earned run average. 11 strikeouts. He's now 25 years old. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. He's still 25. He came in the league when he was, what, 21? 20? I keep forgetting about that. Because he was here in 2023. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes, and it's down for ball 3. Three-two pitch, and that is up high for ball 4. And the tying run is going to come on up to the plate for Pittsburgh. So Ozuna gets on with a walk. That ball nearly hit him right in the helmet. Oh, boy. Nearly got him. So we got 2 runners on. The tying run is up with nobody out. They just walked Ozuna. Spencer Horwitz, at least his spot is up. It'll be Nick Gonzalez who will pinch hit for Cook. Because Cook came on in as a pinch runner for Horwitz in his last at-bat when he got on base. The pitch, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. Gonzalez in the box. The 0-1. Ground ball hit over to third. Sliding stop by Bohm. Throws it over to first. And Harper digs it out, and there's out number 1. Gonzalez is heading over to the dugout, so there is one away. Runners are over at second and third. That was an excellent play by Bryce. And honestly, Bohm did make the diving stop, and he threw it right on over to first. Sort of slipped on his back foot, and he got it over there. There's one out. The next pitch, and there's a foul ball towards the right side. Connor Griffin is up. Made a big mistake in the top of the 9th inning. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1. Ground ball hit over to third. Bohm picks it up, throws it over to first. There's out number 2. And O'Hearn scores. It's 11-9, but the Pirates are down to their final outs. It's an RBI ground out for Connor Griffin. 10 more subs. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button too, chat. We got 571 of you watching. We're at 269 on the likes. 31 more. Let's go. We're at 270. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 is the count. 0-1 pitch, and that misses outside for ball 1. That sweeper missed badly. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 10th. Ozuna's over at third. The 1-1 pitch. There's strike 2. And Pittsburgh down to its final strike. Phillies fans on their feet. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Here's the 1-2. It's up high for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, and here's the 2-2 and another foul ball. Rodriguez today 0 for 3. He did score a run, he did walk, and he did strike out as well. Let's go, 25 more likes. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We haven't gotten to 300 since April. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch down for ball 3, and the count is now full. Jared Triolo's in the on-deck circle. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. There it is. The ball game is over. What a comeback for the Fightins. After being down 6-0, they come back and win in extras out in Pittsburgh, 11-9. Ringing the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Time to celebrate. Let's go. Let's go, baby! Drop the W's in the chat for the Phils! Hi, chat. Hello. Yeah. This game was in the 9th inning, and this team was down by 3. Down by 2. They were down in this game. I don't know how. The Pirates shot themselves in the foot, and the Phillies capitalized again on their mistakes. This win was awesome. This was an awesome win. Not a recipe for success at all whatsoever, but finally, the bats. Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Bonds, baby. That's what we got to call him now. Kyle Bonds. Kyle Bonds was unbelievable. And a lot of people have been criticizing Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper today deserves a lot of love too. As great as Kyle Schwarber was, I have to say Bryce Harper was fantastic as well, because that shot in that 9th inning, that was so close to going out. But, man, he was clutch when he had to be clutch, too. Man, when it is, like, baseball is just such an awesome sport because, like, when things are going so well, especially when there's no Sixers, there's no Flyers, and there's no Eagles, it's the talk of the town. And everybody is so positive, everybody's feeling so good, and it's like when it's so bad, it's the exact opposite. Like, nobody wants to watch this team. They're just not fun, you know, and like, man, these are the moments that I live for, man. I love these types of moments, and I've seen a lot of lows this season, and I got to celebrate the highs because this was an awesome win. Okay, we'll get back to reality in a little bit, but we have got to embrace this comeback victory because it is the Pittsburgh Pirates, but it also is the Pittsburgh Pirates. And what do I mean by that? The Pirates are a team that have a lot of youth. Okay, they're going to be making mistakes, even though they have a lot of energy, and they have some really, really good ball players. But yes, the Phillies got to their bullpen. They took advantage of some really bad defensive plays from the Pirates and some bad pitching as well. Gregory Soto was pitching really well heading on into this game. Like, he was actually putting up really good numbers. But the Phillies made him pay today. When he had to deliver from the stretch because of Connor Griffin, he unfolded. And the Phillies got to him psychologically. I've talked about this for a while. I needed to see the Philadelphia Phillies go out there and show mental toughness. I did not see that with Rob Thompson. I'm seeing it more and more and more with Don Mattingly so far. And so far, I got to give this Don Mattingly managerial experience, I got to give it an A. I'm there. I'm at an A because this guy, clearly something is clicking now with this team, and they are really just battling. Like, there's a lot of things that obviously still have to be cleaned up, but there are some really good baseball that I'm seeing out of this team tonight with the small ball that they're playing, with the strategy, with the tic-tac-toe baseball. It's poetry. It's beautiful. And it's the best thing ever. It's pure. It's like water. Water's good. Anyhow. Okay. We're taking a lot of phone calls tonight, obviously. It's 10:14 p.m. Eastern Time. Calling into the postgame show, 610-314-0844. Best win of the season? Comment down below. Yes or no? Was that the best win of the season? I would like to hear your thoughts. I got a lot of thoughts to talk about when we come up out of this break here. Obviously, got to make sure that everything is all set up. But gosh, great win. Really great win for this Philadelphia Phillies team. That's their first win this year after trailing 6-0 or more. That's actually the first time that they've done that since September of 2021. They're playing with magic right now, and it is good to see. We embrace the highs. We criticize the lows, but we're here for all of it. And this is how we get rewarded, chat. See you soon. Be back in 5 minutes. Got a lot more to talk about.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Wow. Wow. What a win, man. What a win for this Philadelphia Phillies team. That was crazy. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you, Pittsburgh fans are not happy with Philadelphia. No, they're not. Makai Lemon comes on over to the Birds. They steal him right from Pittsburgh. You got the Penguins losing to the Flyers. Sidney Crosby falls. And Porter Martone goes out there and balls, and Vladar is playing at such a high level. And then we flash forward to 3.5 weeks later, and here we come into tonight where Aaron Nola allows 6 runs in the 3rd inning, and he just looked absolutely abysmal out there. And people in my chat were not happy. They're like, game over. That's it. That's it. There we go. That's a ball game. And what do you know? They chip back. They get a run in the 4th. They get a couple runs in the 5th on a Kyle Schwarber home run. Kyle Bonds, baby. Kyle Bonds. This guy is on a tear. We'll get to him in a second. But Pittsburgh has a chance in the 9th inning after the Phillies get another 2-run home run in the 7th. And we're like, okay. Yes, they're back in this, but are they just pretending? Because this is what this team does. They have these fake comebacks, and then all of a sudden in the 9th inning, it takes one little mistake from Connor Griffin over at shortstop to bobble a baseball. Looking like he was Trey Turner out there defensively, really. And just changes the whole entire inning because now Soto has to deliver from the stretch. And he looks scared out there. And this team just pantses Pittsburgh. And they come back and they win. And to be honest with you, Pittsburgh deserved to lose after that game. They did. I'm happy that they took advantage of bad baseball because that's what they've been needing to do for a while, and they did. There have been plenty of times where we've seen this team just come up short, just make bad pitchers look really, really good. And tonight, they did a great job in that 9th inning specifically, providing that comeback. And in the 10th inning, I mean, like, there's a lot to dive on into. There's a lot to get into. But just an awesome comeback. I think that is one of the best wins, if not the best win of the season. It goes up there for me. There was a couple of good ones, too, that if we were to go back in time, I would say that was a good win. That was a good win. But this one is certainly up there because it's fresh in our heads. And it was a great comeback. It was awesome. But here's my question to you, chat. Okay, so there's this song that I really like. Okay. My brother really loves Shrek. And at the very end of Shrek, in the first one, there's a song called I'm a Believer. That's a cover by Smash Mouth. Both that version and the Monkees version are awesome. My question is, though, to you. Are you a believer? Are you a believer in this team? Do you believe in the Philadelphia Phillies? With what they have provided you lately, do you believe in the Phillies? That's my question to you. I'll tell you what, and I'm not going to answer this. Yes, this is during the regular season. Yes, we saw them play really bad baseball. But look at what they're doing with Don Mattingly now as their manager. Look at how they're performing. Look at the style of baseball that they are playing with now that they weren't playing before. I can read you so many stats. I can just tell you from the eye test that they left so many guys on base with Rob Thompson there. It was not even funny. You and I could have went on up to the plate, and yet we probably would have gotten the same types of results that this team was getting, because that's how bad baseball they were playing. They were trying to swing for the fences for everything. They weren't bunting guys over. There weren't as many hit and runs. Now we see that every time that they're playing against an opponent, when they have a runner on base, they can provide pressure and they can try to mentally get on into your head if you're an opponent. And so they're playing a lot better. Do you believe in this team? Is my question to you. Do you believe that this team has what it takes to be a contender? Are you a believer? Yes or no? That's what I want to hear from you guys tonight. It's a great song, by the way. Tell you what, I wasn't a believer in this team after they were down 6-0. But obviously, I can't rule anything out. Can't rule anything out at all whatsoever. This team, I will tell you again, they have not won a game as they were down 6-0. The last time that they won a game being down 6-0 was in 2021. This offense is looking a lot better. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper were playing like max players tonight. Kyle Schwarber has been unstoppable at the plate. His nickname right now is Kyle Bonds. And yes, May has become the new June. It has. But wow, that 10th inning. I know I'm a little bit all over the place. Where do we start? Okay, here's what we'll do. So first of all, let's talk about Kyle Schwarber, because that guy is just unbelievable. I love what this guy is doing right now. This guy is, he's in the mode now where pitchers are afraid to face him. And when they fall behind in the count, they have to be very, very careful with how they approach him. Because if you leave a cutter out over the middle, a slider out over the middle, or a fastball out over the middle, this guy is he's just going to watch it fly. He's going to watch it fly. And this guy is playing some of the best baseball. I mean, we saw him play really good baseball last year, but this guy is on pace now for 70 home runs. That's how hot he is. He has 20 homers, 9 home runs in his last 8 games. Like, this is not a human. I mean, he is human, but he's putting up superstar level of performances at the plate. And it's a lot of fun to watch. I'd still like to see him cut down on the strikeouts. But in that 9th inning there, when Soto got into that jam, they were just going to intentionally walk him. That was really the philosophy there. Soto was not going to throw him a strike. Even though the funny part is that he did challenge the last one just to see if it was a strike. And he was like, can I get a strike there? I don't know. I don't know if he even should have done that. But wow, Kyle Schwarber is playing like an MVP right now. And it's a beautiful thing to see. Bryce Harper deserves a lot of flowers tonight. This guy has been hearing it from the fan base, and I will tell you, it's been a frustrating season for Bryce. It has not felt like it is like a true dominant Bryce Harper season like a lot of people, including myself, expected. But I think he had his best offensive performance of the season tonight. I really do. I thought that there were a lot of times where this guy was not just pulling the ball, but he was working up the pitch count, and he was just taking advantage again of really bad pitching. There were a couple of fastballs that he took advantage of out over the middle of the plate. Sometimes you see him late on the fastballs. Sometimes he just swings at these bad pitches that are out of the zone. He looks like he is more locked in at the plate, and he is just in a groove right now. I was really impressed, especially with, what was it, the third inning when no, it was the fourth inning single that he had. He had a single in the first, and we got really annoyed that Bohm grounded into that double play. But the single that he had in the fourth inning, he was behind in the count, if I remember correctly, and he just pulled a slider that was just at the knees, and he just yanked it out to right field. That's where I say to myself, Bryce is starting to swing the ball better. He also lined out over to second. That was the only out that he had. He had a couple of hard hits even yesterday that didn't even result in base hits. So I just see a different version of Bryce Harper right now, and I feel like he's starting to finally get the results. And that's scary because when Bryce Harper's starting to hit, that also adds another element to this team. Part of the reason why they didn't want to intentionally walk Kyle Schwarber was because Bryce Harper was hitting the ball well too. So now you got to pick your poison. Do you intentionally walk the 2-homer guy today, or do you just, does Bryce Harper get angry and say, how dare you intentionally walk him to face me? Like, that's a wrong mistake too. I don't know. What I do know is that I love what Schwarber and Harper are doing right now. 7 for 10 today. And 7 runs batted on in. They drove in 7 of the 11 runs. It was awesome. Justin Crawford had himself a very good day overall, too. He did. Let's go back to the 9th inning. Let's do that. We will get to Aaron Nola. We will get to the bullpen. But I really want to go back to this 9th inning because this 9th inning, the way that the sequence ended up was, I thought, awesome for the Phillies. So Edmundo Sosa gets on. Okay. Edmundo Sosa gets on. And I'm sorry, this is the inning where Justin Crawford got jammed on 3 pitches. And Larry said in the chat, they're starting to kind of figure out Justin Crawford a little bit. And he was getting jammed on a couple of inside pitches. And Crawford just grounded out softly over to Soto. That at bat I did not like. I didn't like that at all. I forgot about that. Should have wrote it in my notes. But regardless, after that, Adolis Garcia comes on in the pinch hit for Garrett Stubbs. And he gets on with a walk. What did I like about this? First of all, Garcia batting here is awesome. Because even when Rob Thompson was at the head of the helm, even if he had Rafael Marchand as his backup catcher, I wouldn't see those types of moves being made. Garcia, right move, have him come on in. He was off today. Have him pinch hit. And just a great disciplined at-bat. Looks at 2 sliders out of the zone. And then he gets called looking at a strike on the outside edge. Fouls a sweeper off, and then takes this sweeper that's inside and low that had a lot of movement to it, and then takes another one that's in the dirt. He knew what to do. He wasn't going to swing at bad pitches. And I thought that at-bat there was a really, that's going to go under the radar, but that was a really good at-bat from Adolis Garcia. Because that changed a lot of things. And I will tell you this, too. Trey Turner coming on up to the plate. Down in the count, 0-1. Smashing a single up the middle. Doesn't matter if you go 0 for 4. When you have to come through in the clutch, he did. And he had a very good base hit there. So that was awesome. That was great to see. So then we get Kyle Schwarber, who gets on with an RBI bases loaded walk. I keep forgetting that actually did happen. But the walk to Garcia and the single by Trey really were underrated at-bats, especially the Garcia walk. That was huge. That was a huge walk there, chat. And then we get this nice swing from Bryce. Dude, that ball almost left the yard. I wanted that thing to go. If it was just a little bit higher, that's a grand slam. And that was an excellent swing. Bryce has been swinging the bat so much better. Is he back? I don't know. But it's about time that he's putting up better at-bats. It is. The bottom of the ninth inning. Jose Alvarado deserved his flowers tonight, too. This guy, I didn't like him coming on in there to pitch, but I also thought to myself, well, like, what else do you have to do? Like, do you go to, you can't go to Tim Meza because he used him earlier. And again, I will still stand on that boat and say that I believe that Tim Meza is the best lefty, and I think that he deserves a shot at the high leverage spots. I do. I still feel that way. But they don't have anybody else to go to. I don't trust Tanner Banks in that spot. Let's see if Alvarado can do it, because you got a lot of lefties up to bat. And that's Cruz, Lau, and Reynolds as a switch hitter, plus O'Hearn. So, gets Cruz on a payoff pitch. Really good pitch thrown there. Got it on the inside corner. And then Brandon Lau. The pitch is a little bit inside, but he got him to commit at that pitch. That was a cutter that he threw? No, he threw the sinker there. The sinker just barely missed. And Lau thought that he had to swing at it anyways. It was a good pitch. It was a really good pitch. And then Reynolds gets on with the single, and he gets O'Hearn to strike out. Got a little bit nervous when he was falling, when the count became tied up at 2-2. Then he just throws this cutter in the dirt. Boom, boom, boom. Those were the types of expressions that I was making in my head when I'm watching that cutter. Boom! I don't know what that means. But yeah. This was awesome. In the 10th inning, Brandon Marsh comes up. And he smacks this double. Like, the whole 10th inning, Dennis Santana is lost. That guy last year was putting up all-star level numbers. I understand now why Don Kelly is like, oh, we got to go to that guy. I get it. Because that guy is just lost on the bump. I don't know if, I mean, even after they traded away David Bednar, he was still pitching at a high level. That's why they had him as the closer. And they thought that even after they traded away David, that he was going to become the guy. So, Phillies took advantage again of bad pitching. Stott slapped a single out to center field. That pitch was outside and low. How the heck did he work his way back up in the count? 0-2. Just foul off pitches. This is the Bryson Stott that I love to see. Fouling off pitches, working up at bats, working up the pitch count, that type of stuff. Really good stuff. I really liked that. And he got on with the single. And Rafael Marchand. I mean, for him to be able to slap a single out over to center field and just get a couple of runs to score. Big swing for him. Mattingly pressed the right buttons tonight. Everything worked. Everything worked. Garcia pinch hitting for Garrett Stubbs worked. Rafael Marchand coming on in. And then, of course, you know, he had to bat in the bottom of the 10th inning or the top of the 10th inning. It worked. Edmundo Sosa out in left field, that's a story for another day. He's not naturally a left fielder. I get it. Made a mistake. But you know what? Sosa in the lineup worked. They're grooving. And it's awesome to watch. I could get into the bad. I could talk about the Alec Boehm double play. I'm not going to do any of that today. I'm sorry. I've been watching such bad baseball this year from this team in April. And with what I'm seeing now, I have to acknowledge the good that they're doing. The bullpen continues to be fantastic. The bullpen's doing really, really good. They only gave up, 3 runs ever since the 3rd inning? So they came in today and they only gave up 3 earned runs. I thought that they were magnificent. Meza didn't have his best stuff. Gave up the run. Jonathan Boland was good. Shugart pitched good. I really like what we're getting out of Chase Shugart. This guy has been putting up really good numbers this year so far. Orion Kirkerink, I got nervous. I know he's been overall doing a good job this year, except in his last outing he was bad. Gave up the 2-run homer to Rafaela. But he pitched tonight. Gave up 1 run. Walked 1. Struck out a batter. And got the outs when he needed it. I will also give credit to Alec Boehm on defense, even though I didn't like the play that he had over at third base. And I said I'm tired of Boehm on defense, and I really am. But I also have to give him a little bit of credit for making that sliding stop over at third, because that was a tough ground ball that was hit his way. And he got up, he threw it over to first. Harper dug it out over at first. I actually don't even think that touched the ground. It almost did, and Harper just caught it on the backhand. Weird stuff today. But a win is a win. And this team keeps on playing good baseball. The last thing that I will say, and this is the elephant in the room, I brought this up before, and I will ask you again. Does Aaron Nola need to be sent down? I feel like at this point, I don't know what else that there is for them to do. JJ, you can't send Aaron Nola down. What do you do with Aaron Nola? What do you do? Because this is not the Aaron Nola that I signed up for. What do you do? He's been pitching so bad. His ERA now is at over a 6. It's a joke what this guy is doing out there. He's given up now, 36 earned runs in 48 2/3 of an inning. That's not good, guys. Gave up 2 more homers today. That's now 11 homers he's allowed on the season. It's just not good. What do? You got a problem with that. Here's the last thing I will say, though. Again, I know I'm jumping all over the place. What I really loved about this game, too, from Don Mattingly is that he stayed locked in. In the past, when somebody else was at the head of the helm, and again, I know it sounds like I'm trashing the guy. I really think he's an awesome person, Rob Thompson, but it was clearly time for them to move on. But I did see in a lot of these types of games, the Phillies would wave the white flag, and they would have their back end of the bullpen pitchers pitch. They would take out their starters like Bryce Harper and, put in Felix Reyes and those types of guys. I thought Mattingly really stuck with his guns tonight and managed a heck of a baseball game. I really feel that way. The moves were awesome. And the way that this team executed was incredible. 610-314-0844. Are you a believer? Do you believe that this team is a contender? Do you believe in them, period? Let me know. Call in 610-314-0844. We'll get the Bluetooth up and running. But yes, here we go. Really awesome stuff tonight. I'm very proud of this group. I am. I know that the Pirates made their mistakes. But they capitalized, and this was a step in the right direction. That is the bottom line. Okay, there we go. And by the way, thank you so much for the 300. I really appreciate you for being able to do that. That was awesome. Let's read some messages. And again, if you guys want to call into the show, absolutely you can. You most certainly can do that. So here is the box score from this game. You see one from the Phillies, and here is the Pirates version. There we go, right here. Look at this. Everybody got a hit except for Edmundo Sosa, but Edmundo Sosa did get on base. Stubbs also didn't get a hit, but he got on base twice. This was awesome, man. I've got to ask again, is Schwarber greater than Ryan Howard? I like that question too. Kyle Schwarber is doing something that is just absolutely ridiculous. But see, here's the other thing, that if we're going to compare Schwarber to Howard, and I don't really know if today's the day to do it, but the way that he's playing is awesome. Don't get me wrong, but, and this is a big but, in Ryan Howard's era, they had the shift. Kyle Schwarber doesn't have a shift. So you kind of have to bear that in mind. Not diminishing what Kyle's doing, because what Kyle is doing is phenomenal. But also, if the ball is more hit towards the infield, I guess, I mean, he's getting the ball in the air even more than Howard has been. But this is a ridiculous run that Kyle is on. Why do you think I'm giving him the nickname of Kyle Bonds? He deserves that. This guy's just hitting nukes left and right. But no, he's playing great. They've absolutely cut down drastically on the strikeouts under Donnie. To back up your point about that, they only struck out 7 times today. Today they only struck out 7 times. If we take a look at the last game that the Phillies played in, okay? I'm going to read you the strikeouts. They struck out 14 times. That was a lot. That was not good. That was against Boston. We didn't like that. The game before that, in game 2 of that series, they struck out 10. Better than what it was before. Then in the win against Boston that they had in game 1, they struck out just 9 times. We did see a lot of double-digit strikeouts under Rob. We did. In the Rocky series, though, game 3 of that Rocky series, they struck out 10 times. Or actually, sorry, they only struck out 3 times in that game. And in the game before that, it was 7. So overall, you're right. They are striking out less. They are putting up better at-bats. They're fouling off more pitches. They're putting up longer at-bats. Is part of it the opponent? Yes. But is part of it also just the way that the culture is now? I feel like we have a sample now of Don Mattingly style baseball. that we just haven't seen in what feels like a really long time. This is a different style. It's a different brand. And I'm here for it. We still have a Nola problem. Don't get me wrong, I'm hyped about the win tonight, but we have to acknowledge that moving forward. And we did. That was some foreshadowing. But yeah, what do we do? What do we do about Nola? I'm worried about Nola and Painter. We only have 3 pitchers right now. We have 3 great pitchers right now, chat. We do. We have 3 really great pitchers, and we have 2 pitchers that are just lost. Now, Painter, in his last outing, did a lot better. He did. Andrew Painter did a lot better in his last outing. And I was fine that they took him out when they did. So I'm not going to scratch off that one outing yet because that was a sign of improvement. Do I need to see more? Absolutely I do. I want to see this guy pitch next week and see what he can do moving forward. Which version are we going to get from him next week? I don't know. But he did take a step in the right direction. But I still don't fully trust him. And then we can be a wild card team, but still have some work to do before for me to feel like they actually have a shot at making any kind of deep run. So Philly is not a believer. You're not a believer right now. But that's okay. That's okay. We need to see more. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, this team is grooving. I'll be completely honest with you, they didn't deserve to win this game in the first 7, 8 innings. In the 9th inning, Pittsburgh choked. They made a mistake. And the Phillies just, grabbed them. Like it's Shere Khan in the Jungle Book grabbing, the snake Ka. You know? I don't know why I made that reference. It is what it is. But the point is that when there was blood dripping, the Phillies smelled blood, and they took advantage. And they did what they had to do to just allow it to go to extras. Would I have liked Bohm to get on in that 9th inning? Yes. Did Kyle Schwarber overstep at the bag a third? Yeah, but I still don't think that he got a clear path over at third. I really don't. I don't understand why they made that call. I thought the umpires today were awful. I really did. I thought that there were some awful calls today from the umps. And I would still like to know how that wasn't blocking the bag because clearly the third baseman's foot was covering the whole entire side. And the throw, I don't think that the throw drew him over to cover that side of the bag, you know? But again, you can be the judge for that. I thought that there was some blocking there. That's just me. Great stuff, though. It's not just a bad start anymore. It's a trend. No, he's been awful. Aaron Nola's been, you have to understand, chat. I've been a huge fan of Aaron Nola. I've had his back for years and years and years. And when he was giving up the home run ball, okay, it was like a solo home run. He would give it up in the 4th inning or the 6th inning, and people just didn't like that he gave up the home run ball. They didn't like it. No. But now we're seeing just a dip in velocity. We're seeing the command worse than what it even was last year. I think it's even worse than last year, to be honest with you. Last year was bad. Last year was really, really bad. But this guy is just coughing up runs left and right. And even in the first 2 innings, if you guys remember correctly, Garrett Stubbs made a heck of a throw over to second base to gun out O'Neal Cruz. And then Edmundo Sosa made a nice catch, and Ryan O'Hearn was doubled on a very bad base running mistake. So then he didn't have to deliver from the stretch in those spots. But then when the third inning came and he had to do it again, the defense couldn't save him that time. And that was bad. I still felt like he was getting hard, you know. The balls were being hit hard, even in those first 2 innings. I don't like it. So that's exactly what I gotta say. But gosh, great win. Great win from this ball club. Got to work on the fielding, says Scott. But otherwise, I'm happy. Got to work on the fielding. Don't know what to do about the Aaron Nola situation. It sucks. But, again, I don't want to harp as much on it. I understand that it has to be talked about. But I am just overall, when I'm watching this offense tonight, I'm happy that they came through and that they just did. I felt like that they did their job, and I don't know why that makes me sound really happy. I guess because we haven't seen that, but the style that they did it in was just awesome. And again, I want to see them do this against better teams, but the Pirates aren't a terrible team. They're actually, I don't want to say that they're a great team, but they're an above average team. They have juice to them. They got really good pitching. Braxton Ashcraft today pitched very well. And I actually feel bad if I'm a Pirates fan that he didn't get the win. He deserved that because he pitched great. So, I know why you made the reference. Ka was the snake from the Jungle Book. Yeah, that's right. Ka. That's right. When you smell blood, though, they took advantage. That's the one thing, and here's another sports reference. The one thing that I loved about the Cavaliers' comeback in 2016 when they were down 3-1 against Golden State. Obviously, Draymond got suspended for Game 4. But LeBron, there was a lot of headlines, and one of the headlines said, when LeBron James smells blood, he's coming after you. And all Golden State had to do was win one more game. And we know that Bogut was out, all regardless. But LeBron played really well in games 4, 5, 6, and 7. 5, 6, and 7. He did. And Kyrie stepped up too. But when Golden State made a mistake, when Draymond got suspended, that's when the series changed. Tonight, the game changed when Connor Griffin made the error at short. That's when it changed. But yeah. So, anyhow, I want to go out. I'm very happy for this baseball team. Overall, great win. Got to do it again tomorrow. That's the thing, is that I'm happy with this win tonight. Tomorrow, the bats need to still show up. If I see... Who's pitching for them tomorrow? Majinski? No, he just pitched. Who's pitching for them tomorrow? Who's pitching for Pittsburgh? Bubba. Bubba has not been good. He hasn't really been good this year. He's been average. I would actually say that he's been walking a lot of guys. If I see this team come out against Bubba Chandler and Bubba goes 7 innings and he strikes out 10 batters and he gives up no walks and they just go back to the chasing, I'm going to be very, very mad. I am. I'm not going to be happy. This offense needs to stay hot tomorrow. It feels like forever. And I don't know if you guys agree with this or not, but when was the last time that the Phillies actually put up like 11 runs in one game, and on the very next day they put up 8? Or they put up 9. It feels like it's been a while. They probably did it once this year. They probably did it maybe a couple of times last year, but we don't see it that often, and that's the bottom line. I can't afford to see this team go out there and just lay a dud tomorrow, especially when you got Paul Skeens to face on Sunday against Zach Wheeler. Nah. So, I need them to come out, and I need them to produce at the plate tomorrow. I need that. So, what's the weather like for tomorrow? I don't usually do this, but what's the weather in Pittsburgh tomorrow? But yeah, those poor Pittsburgh fans really don't like us. It's supposed to be 75 high, 52 low. There are showers in the area. 50% chance of rain at 4 p.m. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I hope that changes. I really don't want to see this game get into a delay because then that could change things. Regardless, though, anyhow, that was awesome. It was a great game. It was an admiration of a win. And with all the bad things that have happened with this team this year, I want to be positive. I want to be happy. And I choose to be happy tonight with this overall win. I don't know how I missed it. I just tuned out to take care of some stuff. My mind is blown, says Joe. Go put yourself through that whole game. Or just just go to the 9th inning. Things got really good. So Sunday's game should be interesting. Yeah. Sunday's game is going to be like popcorn. I mean, that should be the Sunday night game. Wheeler versus Skeens. That's a headline right there. Sign me up for that movie any day. All right. Time to get going. I should cut some shorts, but I'll do it tomorrow. Tonight, it's Friday. Let's go out. Let's be a 28-year-old, and let's go touch some grass. All right. See you all. Lila Tov. I love you all so much. Have yourself a great rest of your night. I will catch you all on the next one. Peace.